is back. Hold up, hold up. I can hear so much construction in the background. Hopefully this will help a little bit. You know, some peaceful music to go with the sounds of trucks beeping in the background. Ah, it's so peaceful. I love it. It's great. Hey, you guy. What's up? Hey, Gecko. Good evening. Hope I'm not keeping you up too late, because for you it's a bit later. Yes, the sound alerts are working. Yes. Okay, I refreshed it and it's working again. I don't know. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes it doesn't like to work, but now it's back. Ah yes, Impact, you're right. Peaceful construction ambience. What better way to relax on a Monday evening than hearing 5 different trucks outside your house?
A few moments later.
Whew. Kept my word, thank you for the gifted sub. Sorry, I was just scrolling through my activity feed trying to find the start of this. Also, Impact, thank you for the earwiggle. Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna bring Snack out here. He can wear the head pats for me. Well, we'll make them small for him. You know, just a little smaller. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now he can keep them on. Excellent. Hear the new Silk Song? I heard the new Silk Song news. Oh! Ah! Ah! Anyways. I'm so excited. It looks so much more difficult than the current Hollow Knight game. I'm pumped. I'm so pumped. Scooge, I haven't seen you in a while and was worried you graduated. Love to see you still around. Thank you. Yeah, haven't graduated yet. One day, graduation will come for us all. Until then, we just gotta enjoy the ride. Lo-fi music to muffle the sounds of construction. Yes. Yes, exactly. To make you feel like you're alone and with friends instead of not instead of being alone at home with your friends. Angelson, thank you for the breathe redeem. All right. An Impact, thanks for the hydrate. Nice. All right, I got my two water bottles. I got a snack halfway through because I had a late lunch. So I made some peanut butter and honey quesadillas. It sounds bad, I know, and I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. It's okay, but it's very much baby food. It's what you give to babies to make them stop screaming. But yeah, Impact, thanks for the little sip. All right. And Yuri Christia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're having a good Monday. You're here for a good time. We're gonna keep it real relaxing and have fun, and hopefully you learn a lot. That's the purpose of this, is if you're trying to make your own VTuber model, this is a good, okay place to ask questions and learn. I was about to say a good place to learn, but I get way too distracted for it to be an actually good place to learn, so. We do what we can with what we got. Always viewing, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Have a word. We'll get to that redeem. Thank you so much for that gifted sub earlier. Lucky Ducky Dawn, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Take it easy, relax a bit. Impact, thank you for the 100 shinies. And always viewing, thank you for the gifted sub. And Drago, welcome back. Happy 8 months. Ooh. A lot of people are getting close to 9 months, I'm starting to realize. That's impressive. And thanks for the posture check. Ooh. All right, we're doing okay. We're taking care of our back today. We're gonna have good posture. I don't want to go back to the chiropractor because it's expensive. And it's like just 5 minutes and you're back to normal. I mean, that's good, I guess, but if I can avoid it, that would be ideal. Josh the Cookie Hermit, thank you for the 100 shinies. And Wolfson, thank you for the 100 shinies. I wonder how much you are actually hearing the construction noise, because I've turned down the gain a little bit for my mic, so I'm a little quieter. But we shall see. And honey, and one day, what a blessing. Yo, Potato. Potato. You and Foxy were just having a war over in Jummy's stream. My goodness. Thank you for being so kind to Jummy. Jummy works so hard and is so kind, and like she keeps pushing herself to do her best. I'm glad she's being very responsible and taking care of herself, so I'm not gonna harp on her for that. She's grown up. She can take care of herself. But like, it was so nice to see people supporting her so much. She really deserves it. Do you have a pet? You have a hunter? Nah. He's just a pet. He's not actually he's not very dangerous. At least I haven't noticed him being dangerous. Who knows? Maybe he eats people at night. I don't know what this guy gets up to in his free time. I think we all have think we already have all the technology to replace dialogue boxes in video games with real-time conversations using your mic. I think we do. Well, if it uses AI, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure we can have like conversations with AI. So if you had like a dialogue-based game that was very flexible and needed to think of different responses, I think we could potentially do that. But should we? I don't know about that. Scooge, Piggy, it's new to me. Love the pet Piggy. Thank you. Made it myself. Eddie, hiya. How's it going? No dinner? I had a really, really late lunch and an extra snack in between. I actually, I made nochi, or nucky. How do you pronounce that? And then I put some garlic into it and butter into the pan and fried it up. Turns out I did not fry the garlic enough, and now my taste buds are burnt by garlic. So I feel a little bit bad that I kind of wrecked the dish a little bit. I ate all of it. We don't waste here. I ate all of it, but like, it's not good, fam. Eating raw garlic, would not recommend. Good for a dare though. First you steal Co's banana and now you eat dinner? Shame. Or you don't eat dinner. Yeah, Co's banana was my breakfast, and then Karma swiftly kicked my butt and made me eat raw garlic. So I think everything balances out by the end of the day. Where's the brown sugar with peanut butter and honey? Brown sugar in the quesadilla will be really good, actually. But it's just peanut butter and honey. Wusan, relaxing watching honey while adding to my ever-expanding portfolio of D&D characters. Nice. It's so much fun to make new D&D characters. I do it for fun sometimes, but even though I don't actually play the characters, they just exist in my brain, doing whatever they want. You hear the beep beep when stuff goes beep beep, but that's it? Okay, good. Good to know. So it only picks up like the high-pitched stuff, not the actual gravel being poured out of the back of the trucks. I do some yoga, it helps, I know. I've actually tried doing yoga before. It's fun. I've only done hot yoga. And it's weird. You're really sweaty. And everything hurts afterwards, and you're sore and tired, and you just pass out. And then suddenly you feel pretty good. Destiny Day, between Gobby and Jummy's stream, Foxy dropped like 600 subs. It's so much. Man, I trust Foxy when they say that they're in a financially capable position of doing that, so I'm not too worried. Honey, how much garlic did you put in the nochi? 2 cloves? Yeah, 2 cloves. They were all right. I mean, garlic smells, tastes, nope. Garlic is good when it's cooked. If it's not cooked, it's just spicy and hurts your tongue. But without the good stuff. Counterpoint, garlic is perfect in all forms. I respectfully disagree. Eating it raw, Would not recommend. I did it once. No, I did it for like a week as a teenager when I was like, I should eat more garlic because apparently it's good for you. And I just cut it up raw and put it in salsa, like a tiny salsa bowl, and just ate it with chips. That was an awful week. My mouth hurt so much, and then I was just reminded of it again today. It be what it be. The memories have been unlocked. Garlic is good when prepared. Yes. Yes. When prepared, garlic is great. People use garlic as an antibiotic. Yeah, apparently honey and garlic work as antibiotics. I have no idea how reliable that is. But I think it's like because honey's like it's sugar and it's thick, it like not kills, but suffocates bacteria. I don't know how garlic does it. You can eat a garlic. Will you dare eat spicy things as a challenge, or another garlic for another subathon? No! That sounds gross. Oh, like, first off, I'm bad with spicy things. I'm quite bad with spicy things. To the point where, like, my friends make fun of me for it. At one point, I ate a slice of red onion, and I went, ooh, this is spicy. And my friends were like, what are you talking about? This is a sliver of a red onion in a salad. Please, do not embarrass us. We're here to have a good time, not to make fools of ourselves. And so they left me at home last time. Hernopolis, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I am currently torturing myself with Path of Pain. Hope you have a good day. Listen, Path of Pain is fun. It's very fun when you beat it. I love it. But I hope you're having a good time with it. Garlic and chili curry is delicious. Yes, I agree. Garlic and chili curry, great stuff. Did you watch Silk Song trailer? Yes, I did. I love everything about it. Looks great. Everything about it looks good, and I'm so pumped for it. I don't know. I don't 100% know what to expect with the story, but like, I'm still gonna have fun. I'm still gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be great. I hope it's about as long as the first Hollow Knight game was, or hopefully longer, but you know, we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. All in all, I'm so excited for it. Hey, Mariak, how's it going? All right, the one friend who thinks toothpaste is spicy. Depends on what toothpaste. Some toothpaste is like aggressively minty. Like it has no business being that minty. Who ground an entire forest of mint and just put it into one toothpaste? Like, no. Hot take, but sometimes too much mint can be a problem. It's delicious in tea though. Gravy Protector, thank you so much for the resub. Spicy toothpaste. Yes. On the plus side, at least it makes your breath smell good. Like I have no complaints in that area. Makes your mouth smell good. More, thank you for the 200 shinies. And Death, thank you so much. I forgot to publish a clip I made with the title I had. At least I was able to put it in the Discord. Ah, no worries, no worries. That's totally fine. Death just dropped in to say hi. Gotta get some rest. I'll have to hit 100 hours by Saturday. For your theft of Cove's banana, I sentence 100 shinies at your face. Come on. It was in the kitchen, wasn't being eaten. She had a banana today anyway, and I was hungry. I just needed to eat something. I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow, actually, so I'll probably take the wagon out. I'll get Snack to pull the wagon into town. See what we can get. Gobbler's disadvantage on spice. I suppose goblins are supposed to be good at eating anything. We don't get poisoned or food poisoning from eating stuff. And yet, so often I find myself looking like a fool when I'm trying to just eat something. I have nothing. Am I even a goblin? Am I properly representing myself here in my culture as a goblinoid? I have one arm. Thank you for the 300 shinies. Mighty Goblin, I have a question for you. What did one wall say to the other? I'll meet you at the corner. Okay, that is a good one. That's a good one. All right, while we're here, actually, cut my word. Thank you for the song redeem. Let's do that before I get way too distracted. by all these the puns. I love puns. They're just so good. Puns are so good. Alright, I got a song lined up. Hopefully the beeping won't be in the background, but if it is, we're gonna roll with it. They're punderful. Yes, Ether. Exactly. Any complaining about spice worries me she might not be able to handle a slice of wheat bread. No! I can eat bread. I can eat bread if I'm just fine. I can handle some spice. It's not too spicy for me. No, Goblin, lose green skin and become halfling. Oh, how dare you. I will never become a half. Actually, halflings are really fun. They're really fun to play. About a month before he died, my uncle had his back covered in lard. After that, he went downhill fast. Dark. But still fun. Try singing to the beeps of the beat. Yeah, they need to get a rhythm going. I need to follow that rhythm. Or I'll lead, and we'll see if they can follow. Alright. Let me warm up my voice real quick. Yeah, Snack can stay here, actually. He can hang out. I'm gonna try singing Jolly Sailor Bold by Ashley Serena. It's a nice song. I think it was from Pirates of the Caribbean 4. And I gotta rewatch the 4th movie. It was fun. It had nice mermaids in it. That was a great C. Yeah, he's got a good C for it. Luckily, he hasn't gotten too annoyed by my singing yet. Arc Sky, thank you so much for the 101 shinies. Are you force sensitive? I wouldn't know. The Jedi are long gone. Hey Onyx, what's up? Let me check the chat for a quick second. I can't believe you made me look at that with my own eyes, Onyx. You know what? I'm gonna. No. I'll save this for later. I'll save this for later. Onyx, feel free to put that in the fan art Discord. You are more than welcome to put that there. Ah. Are you okay? I'd love for you to turn my raccoon / Lynx into a cute goblin. Ooh. You like gobifying things. But I have other art I have to do first. We got some rigging to do. We're already like 30 minutes into this stream. Let's go. Alright. My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. His hair it hangs in ringlets, his eyes as black as coal. My happiness attend him wherever he may go. From Tower Hill to Blackwall, I'll wander, weep and moan, all for my jolly sailor, until he sails home. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. My name it is Maria, a merchant's daughter fair, and I have left my parents and 3,000 pounds a year. Come all you pretty fair maids, whoever you may be, who love a jolly sailor that plows the raging sea, while aloft in the storm from me his absence mourn. and firmly pray arrive the day he's never more to roam. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold. I think I heard an ambulance going off in the background. Thanks, guy. Alrighty. That's a good one to warm up the voice. Let's go. Alright. Enough head pats snack. That's enough for you. Can't spoil him. No spoiling here. Creative Fapper. Thank you for the hydrate. Just pretend the beats were an offbeat metronome. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm so sorry about the noise anyways. The construction was supposed to end at 4, so like 2.5 hours ago, but it's still going. It be what it be. Excuse me. Neko, hey! Thank you for the resub! Honey, look, a baby! Where? I do love babies. Babies are so adorable. Dude, it's not really good singing folk songs. Yeah, I love singing folk songs. I just don't know enough of them. Wasn't expecting Jolly Sailor Bold, but it was beautiful. Thank you, Miriak. Thank you. This is lo-fi and construction beats to focus on. Alright, let's see. Let me scooch over my stuff. Frostbear, thank you for the gifted sub to Banjo. Thank you. I wonder if I liked Pirates of the Caribbean before, specifically because of the mermaids, because that is the main thing I remember of the movie. There's not much else to that movie, is there? They're pirates. They do what they do. And then they just, yeah, they find some mermaids. That's it. That's the movie, right? That's the entire movie. Nothing else. Headed back into work. Catch you later. Catch you later, Jasper. Hope you have a good shift. Careful of your back. I wonder if you could sing This Is a few of my favorite things. Yeah, the Sound of Music song. I know that one. For now, quality helps with data troubles. Makes sense. And Pandu, thank you so much. Dog tax, please don't take money again. Thank you, Pandu. You didn't have to, but I'll make note of it. I'll tell the gobs not to steal your shins. Don't you know if you don't pay your taxes, they'll first take your kneecaps, then the shins. The kneecaps are the warning. And Frostbear. Oh, sorry. Cyber the Wolf. Thank you for the resub. Happy 11 months. Welcome back. 8-month streak. Let's go. Nice. Almost at a stream, baby. Alright, back to this regularly scheduled D&D game. Good luck rigging tonight. Also, show them your aerodynamic look. Thanks, guy. Catch you later. I just got... Yeah, so for those of you who are trying to join the Discord, we're currently fixing it because I think something broke with the password bot. So we're trying to fix it so that the password, first of all, works when you go into a Discord. And so it's not just showing you one channel. Sorry about that, Etch-a-Sketch. We're trying to work on that right now. Skip the keyboard. Yes, of course I did, guy. Of course I did. Of course I skipped that. Alright, so. Off stream really quickly. First off. Bald. And no hat. But off stream, basically all I did was I did the physics for the earrings. So, it up. Yeah, now all the earrings tilt. With gravity, and as well as they all have physics. Each individual pieces have physics now. Which is so much, but you know what? It's worth it. It makes the physics look pretty. then we got it attached here, so even while it's tilting, the physics works with the ears. It seems like a lot of rigging, especially for something small, like a Chibi Model with a couple of earring physics, but it's worth it. Silver, thank you for streaming this, by the way. This is gonna help a lot. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you got any questions. Banjo, I went to Gringotts and Universal. I met a few of your cousins. Ah, good. You met the... Also, Universal is really fun. I've been to the Harry Potter world. Pretty good. The butterbeer's nice. I got that cut. Listen, I'm budget saving. I'm saving money. Where you don't have to buy shampoo if you don't got any hair to clean. Honestly, I'm good. Yes, rigging, I need to learn that too. Yeah, of course. So today we're gonna work on the ice. It's the windows to the soul, so it's very important. First, we're gonna lock the expressions real quick. That way I can select the eyes a lot easier. Gonna create a new parameter. And although you can't see it, I'm just gonna call it iris size change. It's going to be from 0 to 1 for its parameter number. So now we've created it. Now it's time to get the irises. Alchemical VA, thank you so much for the two gifted subs. Thank you. And Highland Heroes, thank you for the 100 shinies. Dex, thanks for the breathe redeem. Alright, so for the size change on the first, at 0, we're going to keep it regular, and then for here, we're going to make it smaller. Let's actually put the pupil to its own warp deformer first. X, Y. Now we have two deformers, or two warp deformers. Onyx, what program is this though? I have Vroid Studios. So this is a completely different program. This is called Live2D Cubism. It's for 2D programs. Vroid is meant for 3D programs with already made 3D models that are ready to be customized. This is for specifically people who want flat 2D models and are making the pieces themselves. Cyber Wolf, I need to head off and take care of a few things. Have a good night. Night, Cyber. Take it easy. Pandu, there's no AC in my house. I'm pretty... Oh, Pandu, if you can, fill a little bucket with cold water and just put your feet in it. It really helps to cool down your body. Alright, we're gonna put the pupils inside of the iris size. And now, just gonna shrink it. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so I have everything in the warp deformer I need. Let's do the same thing for the left iris. Past me didn't set this up quite properly, but that's all right. We can do that now. Up a little bit. There we go. Now I can see. Oh, and then people. Next. Stations. Now we can select this. Key it to the parameter. And now, jeez. Evening. With the red hot hair still looks beautiful. Why, thank you. I would assume so. Alien. Can goblins be affected by lycanthropy or vampirism? I think so. I'm going to see why not. Paladin. As a bald fellow, can't agree, no hair products needed. Yeah, it saves you money, right? Fun idea. Set your pet pig by his food bowl. The bowl could be where all your bits and subs fall into. Oh, you could feed the pig. That sounds pretty cute, actually. I'd have to see if I could ask Taka how he does it with his bar setup, so then I can program something like that in. They're going to shrink. Same size. And now they shrink. Now we have a parameter that allows for the iris size to shrink. I'm gonna move them over a little bit. They look a little cross-eyed as they are right now. Now they just look menacing. Why doesn't it look menacing on me versus this where it looks absolutely threatening? Like, this person will steal your money. You will get mugged by her in an alley. Don't trust her. But yeah, we're gonna put that back to normal. This is cuter. This is friendly. This is like, oh, she'll ask you for a little bit of the piece of chicken you didn't eat on your plate. Versus this where she will set your house on fire. The duality of the goblins. Would you assign the bald and hat flying off rigging to a hotkey use on Steam? Stream. Yes. So these parameters can be set as hotkeys. That's why I've set them up like this. For example, the bald can be a hotkey for on and off. I just make it appear and disappear at will. Same thing with the hat as a toggle. I've also made it so that if she bald, the hat go a little bit lower. Fun parameter stuff. Gonna head off and play Stardew. Gonna smooch a sewer monster. Ooh, have fun. Onyx, run that by me one more time. I couldn't quite catch it all on my computer speaker. So Vroid is for 3D models, where you can customize a pre-made model that is already rigged to work. Live2D Cubism is for 2D models that you cut and draw yourself and rig yourself. It's the overly raw eyes, maybe. What if I just Is it scary? Seeing eyes this small? Yeah, that's gonna be part of an expression. That is based on someone upset that you're the last brownie. You're the last brownie. Yes. I would be rather upset by that. Is this model for yourself or for someone else? It's for myself. It was a subathon redeem, so I'm just rigging it on stream. Also, the perfect stranger. Thank you for the 100 shinies and an actual Wendigo. Thank you for the posture check. Throw the wig before you throw it down at the bar. Draco, I have to go to bed because I'll be going to the movies with my grandma to watch Jurassic World Dominion tomorrow, so have a good night. Have fun with your grandma. That movie looks like action-packed and fun. Alright, so let's get rid of the hat for now. And we're going to go over a new type of deformer. So we went over rotation deformers, which are these red things. We went over warp deformers, which are these boxes that allow us to just absolutely warp everything's shape here. And now we're going to go over another kind of deformer called I think it's called a line deformer. They are deform path edits. So this is a special one in that you have to make sure that you do it properly and key it properly. Otherwise, you'll have to redo a lot of work. We're gonna go over the to actually really quick, or I forget. Make an expression folder. Expressions, put them in there. Hat off because I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Heck, why not while we're at it? Let's get rid of the hair as well. Easier to see, cleaner, visually good on the eyes. I just get, yes, it's exactly, it's the SpongeBob meme. Ah! I closed it, my bad. She'll murder you and your cat. Yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Just a little bit of arson and chaos. That's what she likes. She likes it. Alright, so we are going to select the... all these because we don't need them. Going on the eyes. So this is, if we look here, upper lash R. So this is the right eye. We're going to be doing right eye open for now. What we're going to do is we are going to go up here, select this tool here. One with this like a half a circle, but with a dot in the middle. And you're going to notice your tool will change. You can't see it on my screen, but your tool will change. We're going to create, I'm going to say 4 or 5 points here. 4. Yeah, 5. So you can move them around, make sure they are connected properly. Yeah, that should be pretty good. And then we're going to go back to this, which is the select tool. So now we can move this entire piece however we want. So I'm going to set them here. So this is for open, this is for closed. Right is open, left is closed. If I remember correctly. What is going on? Also, Garrett, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Welcome back. Right, I can't make today's stream because I'm celebrating my sister's birthday, but I'm still gonna say my monthly sappy words. It's been it's been a really great experience to watch both me and you grow as people these months I've been here. Thank you. Thank you, Garrett. I really appreciate it. The ball is so smooth and the insults just slide right off. There you go. You can't hurt her self-confidence. It's like an umbrella. Perfect stranger, I have to go to work even though I just got here. I hope you have a good shift at work at least. We're gonna leave this up here at the top. And at the bottom, we're gonna just eye close. We're gonna do a U-shaped closed eye for now. And because we built it like this, we can manually go in with these points and make it look a little bit smoother. Now, the eye opens and closes. Pretty simple. That's kind of the gist of how you make an eye, but I'm just gonna go deeper into it. The baldness just makes you more aerodynamic. Easier to throw me across the room. It's perfect. It's perfect. I want it to be used as a football. Duke Darius, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. All right, we're gonna do a similar thing with this. However, we are going to, instead of using the line deformer, we are going to make another mesh deformer, or a mesh warp. And then we're going to key it here. As this blinks, we're going to move it into the right place. So let's stay here for now. So see how it's not super smooth? We have to manually adjust this then. Let's see, what's the smoothest way to adjust this? Probably to create a key in the middle. We're going to create a key in the middle here. So basically when you're adding more keys, you're adding more points of control. So I don't like how in the middle the upper eyelash looks like this. So I'm creating another key here and then controlling it from there. So I'm gonna try doing. Just until I get the shape that I like. You ever know if you said no to a succubus, it will give you psychic damage? I did not know that. I have fought a succubus in D&D, and it's a very interesting time to say the least. Not sure I like how it squishes. So the fun part is if you have a non-standard eye type, such as myself, you have to find creative ways, or you have to make a lot of key points in order to make the transition look smooth. So I'm going to create even more key points. I'm going to create 2 more. Going to go to here, that little box, and then add another point at 75 and 25. I can control a bit more when it closes here. Don't like how it interferes with the eye there. I'm just going to this. Now it's a bit more of a smooth. It still comes down a little bit. Squishes too early. We're gonna keep it up a little bit. Yep, that works better. We got here. I'm losing a little bit of the smoothness here. We're gonna move this slightly up, see if that helps the transition. Not bad, but could be better. And this one. There we go. All right, I think that's passable for now. Yeah. Usually whenever you blink, anything in this range won't really show very much. Just because, well, you're blinking pretty fast. Like, you don't notice some of the in-between transitions I got here. Hey, Uji, what's up? Hope you're doing great, honey. Excited to see what this ends up looking like. Yeah, me too. I haven't done a chibi model in quite a while, and my style has changed quite a bit. Kind of nice, actually. Getting to see the growth. We're going to do the same thing here with the lower lash. We're going to make... Probably keep it at... You know what? No, let's make it 4. A little bit more control. There we go. I want to key this to... Probably use... let's do 2 key points for now. Doesn't need to move too much. Press it a little bit. What does it look like when it's transition? That's pretty okay. Not bad. Does this look cute? Thank you! I made her nice and bald. Ah. It's fun being a rigger. You have so much control over the way a model can look. Alright, we're gonna go over the eye white. We're gonna use a mesh deformer for this one. Alright, we're gonna key it in here. Now the top, it's open, it's good. Down. Here. All right. Straight up, just gonna squish it. An okay place to start. And then we're gonna hide it underneath the eyelash. There are a couple ways of doing this. Some people use mesh warps, or sorry, masking layers, which works very well. I'm going to do this because it's a little bit simpler to explain for someone who's just starting out. And there we go. We pretty much have a blink with one eye. There's a couple keys where it needs to be adjusted, but you have the basics of a blink here now. Do glasses affect the eye tracking? A little bit, but I know that Girl DM does it with glasses on sometimes, and some people do stream with their glasses on because they need to. And so I don't think it affects you too significantly, especially if you have a iPhone for your rigging. Uncoble's already naturally chibi. Yeah, but now we're going extra chibi. We're going a step beyond. We're gonna push it. See what the limits are. Here we go. Get another key in the middle. Yeah, this one's losing a little bit of its shape, so let's fix that real fast. So y'all can see. Loses a little bit here and here. Okay, this needs to be put a little higher. Excuse me. And now we're going to create forms at 25 and 75, or 0.75 and 0.25. Adjust it even more. Get a nice cleaner eye open. I wanna... Alfred, thank you for the resub. Happy 8 months, thank you. And Mythic Turtle. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Excuse me. I'm trying to learn how to make an avatar for myself, but this software is confusing. Yeah, so if you... Straight up, when you open the software, it offers a tutorial, and I find that that tutorial is really, really good to look at because sometimes I need a little bit of guidance because it's been so long since I've done some Live2D stuff, so I'll open it up and just look at the tutorials on the website and on YouTube. Here, so your actual eye squishes every time you blink. Yes. Yes. Going for the day honey will be the most cursed rigged model. Who's to say I'm not already? This face? It's a rigging nightmare. I'll tell you that much right now. The fact that I put a tooth on the bottom lip instead of the upper lip, absolutely horrid. So difficult to rig, but it looks good. Also, head shape, oval, rotations are a nightmare. But I like a challenge. All right, there we go. Simple enough blink. I'm going to adjust this real quick though. That to be there. Yeah, all right. Now, this confused me for so long, and I'm going to explain what it is because I didn't understand how it worked. You can put multiple things on multiple parameters. What I mean by that is, I smile makes it so that whenever your mouth is smiling, your eyes blink differently. So if I'm frowning and I blink, You can see they blink with the U shape. However, if I smile and blink, the eye shape is different. It's a upward curve. That is because of this, the eye smile parameter. What we're gonna do is we're going to click on this, drop down menu, select, and now it has selected all the pieces connected to this parameter. What we're going to do is just literally set it to the 2. And then what this means is whenever you are smiling, the parameter will naturally go here and your blinks will be different. You have to read them yourself. I'm not done explaining. But for a no smile blink, it is here at 0. But if you are smiling, we want to make it so that the parameters reflect that. So we're going to make the eye blink and smile now. So, going to select this. Going to go here. Smile. Remember, we have it selected so that it is on the right side for smile. And your model's eyes, they're messing up. Maybe. They might have been a little bit. Look like you're about to fall asleep while drawing? Part of that is due to the camera. So the camera is positioned in a weird place for me. Because of Apple's iOS updates, they have messed up the way their cameras work. And so if you don't have your camera below your face, it will look like you're tired and your mouth won't track as well. So I have the camera set at eye level with me, which is the lowest I can put it because I am looking down drawing at a screen. So if I look tired, that's why. People have been saying I look tired a lot recently. Try VRoid Studio and see if it's good at it? Yeah, go for it. VRoid Studio is free. Highly recommend it. Uji, yes, it's way less intimidating than it appears. I learned pretty quickly, actually, and it's actually pretty simple program and layout once you find out the baby's first Live2D tutorials. Yes, once you find the really, really simple baby's first model tutorials, it's some good stuff. It's real good. You will do okay. Best case scenario? Make like a little, like a very, very baby chibi model of yourself before you start working on your actual model. It'll save you some time. Here? Here? Control Shift copy that frame and then paste it here. And keep that there. Oh. All right, now I'm gonna go with the upper lash. Copy this here. Paste it. And then I'm going to temporarily create another keyform at 0.75. Copy it. Undo. And then paste it in the center. That way I have an in-between frame. Now it kind of closes properly. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to lower it a bit more. Hi there, first time seeing your stream and I think this is so cool. I love it. Oh, thank you, Sionus. Or Sionus. Glad you like it. Her April Fool's model was cursed? Yes, it was. It was made by the lovely Mr. Manager and son from DM. Or Dem. Mr. Personality, at what point does 3D become easier than 2D rigging? If you use VRoid, it is already pre-built and pre-rigged. You just have to customize it. So 2D can look a lot more aesthetically appealing and allow for much more customization. However, 3D is a very good place to start, especially if you're not sure if you want to invest a huge amount of money in vtubing. just because 3D models you can make yourself in Vroid for free. And although a Live2D model is very customizable and can be very, very cool, it can be very expensive because everything has to be made and rigged from scratch. Ethos! Happy 9 months. Happy stream baby to you. Hey Senju, happy belated birthday. Hope it's a good one. And Gecko, thank you for the shout out to Sun. Sun is also a rigger. He made his own model and like he's so nice. He's such a good, he's so nice and so cool. Sun, you're awesome. Yep. Oh. Relash. Fix this a little bit. We're gonna temporarily remove this. Copy this. Copy, undo, undo, undo. Then we're going to paste this here. There we go. Just the frame. Oop, don't rotate it. Move it up a little bit. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Orizio, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I accidentally worked 2 extra hours of my job yesterday. Long story short, I thought my schedule said 12 to 6 instead of what it actually said, which was 2 to 6. Ah. I hope I got paid for the difference. Hey, Willsbane, what's up? What about when you change to smiling with the closed eye, with the eyes closed? What about when you change smiling with eyes closed? I'm trying to understand what that question is. So if you go to, so you'll probably notice if I go back to here with the unfinished smiling eye, it looks like this. But when I switch the IR smile parameter to this, it will go back to a non-smiling eye. It's one of those weird concepts that's really hard to grasp. Also, Alfina, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Void raid. How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? I love your hat, by the way. Cake Eater was taken. Thank you for the breathe redeem. Alfina doing well. Nice. Oh, you were playing BioShock. Nice. How was it? Is this BioShock Infinite? Is that the third one or the second one? Because I know the third one is where you can get bees in your blood. Which is wild. Third one. Nice. Thanks, Impact. I think they mean what happens when you start smiling while your eyes are closed. Oh, when you start smiling when your eyes are closed, it'll literally just do this. It will, like, I'm trying to show it off right now. So if I frown, the eyes change shape. If I smile, the eyes change shape. So that's what happens. Third one in the sky. Yeah, the one that's an extra level of dangerous. And Ali Revelian. Thanks for the posture check. Excuse me. Alright, and it is set here, so it's a smiling eye. This will go up here. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty smooth. Alright, now we go to the white. Very similar thing. We're gonna manually adjust it. Biohazard victim, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Sorry if I missed that. I got so distracted with the eyes. How can you tell if something looks good or you've just been staring at it for too long? If you think you've been staring at it for too long, literally just take a break. Go somewhere else. Eat some food. I usually take a day. Like if I'm working on a new design, I will take a full day of not working on it and just stare at it and think about it. See if it suits what I'm looking for. I think the best thing like for me is if I'm trying to work on a design and something isn't working, I'll sleep on it. Sometimes there's no point in trying to force out a design or the way something looks for the sake of time, because then you'll end up with something that's rushed and doesn't quite suit what you're looking for. Opdroppo, welcome back! Happy 8 months! Thank you so much! See this. Other night, a customer gave me a hard time over doing an exchange without a receipt. Got upset to the point where he literally asked me, "Do you know how much I spent here?" I told him, "No, I don't." My friend told me I should have said, "No, but I do know how much your wife spends on wine." Oh. I don't know, man. People who berate customer service, like, what are you doing? Why are you being so mean to people? Like, this person doesn't work for, like, they're not your personal servant. They're here to make sure you get your groceries. Calm down. Calm down. Gonna paste this. Not just that one. There we go. Open it up a little bit. And the Dark Dead, thank you for the 100 shinies. Sneaking in a payment of gob tax. Okay, I'll allow it. Gotta say, at first I was confused, but then I realized your alert is you literally pelts it with bit crystals. Yep, that's what it feels like sometimes. That's just how we roll. I love the quack. I wonder if there's a duck-themed superhero out there. Oh, Howard the Duck. Of course, classic. How could I forget? The alcoholic duck who solves murder mysteries. Hello. Duck Dodgers. Oh, Darkwing Duck. Yeah, that's another one. And I never watched Darkwing Duck. I saw him appear in the reboot of DuckTales, but never watched it. Is it good? Seems like it's kind of a fan favorite, but I have no idea if that's just like nostalgia for some people or if it's actually good. Oh, Ghosty, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Jeez, thank you so much. When I have to physically be in the job, I used to treat the client so kindly they felt too much awkward to anger towards me. Yeah, I've dealt with real awful customers before, and like, just the entitlement is frustrating. And you're supposed to be so nice and courteous and like apologetic and be like, "Oh yes, yes, like this thing is clearly not your fault, and the fact that we were out of stock is absolutely horrible on our end. Clearly, obviously it was a slight against you." It's like, come on, do we have to do that? Why can't we just... If they're gonna act like a child, you gotta treat them like a child. You can't indulge the behavior or else they're gonna keep doing it. Sucks. Blathering blather strikes. I think I've heard that one. Yeah, that was from the DuckTales cartoon. Do this one manually. Customers always right in matter of taste. Yes, that's one of the sayings that a lot of people leave out. It's like customers right in matter of taste, but not in price and other things. Just like, no, don't indulge the debate of the adult child. Do not let them learn. Man, it's kind of good. It's good. It's basically one big Batman parody. Oh, okay. See a sign that says Eldritch Literature. Ignore that. Just in case I never told you this joke, what do you call a hat that's not a fedora? A fedora ain't. That's a good one, Ethos. Thank you. A misspelling in dyslexia is hitting me hard today. You mean dyslexia? I don't think I got dyslexia. I think I just have a hard time reading sometimes. Steezum, how's it going? How are you doing, Steez? You having a good time? Also, thank you so much for the nine months of subs. Happy stream, baby. Congratulations. Zoltar, thank you so much. As a rigger, what shortcomings or issues would you like to see addressed in the future of rigging programming? First off, can I get a dark mode? Like, this is pretty good, but like, I would really like it if I could work on this at night and not be staring into the whiteness. It's like maybe even like a little bit of a gray tone. Mr. Gax, you off to bed? Alright, take it easy. Get some rest. Yeah, I think aside from it in this program, I want to be... Another thing is I want to be able to edit drawings in the actual program, because if you mess up a picture or a piece, you have to redraw it in Photoshop, then re-import it into the model, then re-add it to the texture atlas, and then re-rig it in. I just want to be able to manually edit it. Like, please. Please. Also, Gecko, thank you for the shout out to Steez. Steez is another Goblin streamer, if you want to check him out. When I'm using Live2D at night. Yeah, it's... My eyes were not built for light mode. My poor eyes. Think of the corneas. Manually adjusting this to make it look like a bit of a smoother curve. Right now it's looking a little rough in some places. This is why I edited the meshes this way, because it's easier to tell where the line bumps are. Alright, let's see what it looks like when it closes and opens. Yeah, pretty good. And then for the eye closed, transition is a little bit... Sometimes the eye will be stuck here. Sometimes the program won't be able to tell if you're smiling or you're frowning, so it'll end up here. So I have to fix that little transition. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. So if I can do it all the way over. I think it's that flip. Trying to think of a creative way to get around it. But I don't think there is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another key halfway through. Yep, and halfway is about where the weird transforms are. Yep, there they are. Alright. Pretty alright. Let's go to the upper lash. To be here. Clean it up a little bit. There's another break. I happen to know a programmer. I don't know if I can get him to write a program like this, though. Yeah, this is VTubing is weird because there is no really set standard of how to make a model. There are a lot of good tutorials, but everyone makes a model really differently, allowing for different kinds of customization. So there's no standardized way of rigging. I know that Iron Vertex is trying to get a standardized version of rigging. But the main issue for me is that all of the tutorials that I've looked at in Iron Vertex are over an hour long. And they go through the rigging process like I am right now, and I cannot focus on those. I absolutely have no focus. No, the Goblin gang was so large on Twitch? Yeah. It's massive. Absolutely wild. Just how many goblins there are. Great too, because it means you're never really alone. Alright, that needs to go up. That transition goes back and forth. I'm gonna copy this. There. Down instead. Copy this one. I'm gonna watch some not Hollow Knight, Sleepy Hollow after this. Really vibing with it. It's a weird show, but it's cozy in a horror, fantasy, supernatural kind of way. Sees over a little 100. Yep, there is a whole Discord of goblins. It's a lot. Honey, what was your first model like? Oh, it was fun. I'm very proud of it. I have come a very long way though. Like ridiculously far. My gosh. It is not up to my standards as they are right now. Which is fine. It's good because it means that I have gotten better. Yeah. Oh. Right, now I have to edit the eye white. Down a little bit. There we go. Now it opens a bit smoother. Exception of here. Do that. Oh, that one's also broken a little bit. Gotta fill in the gap a little. Alright, that works. Sweet. That is one eye down. Yep, alright. Sweet, I'm pretty happy with that. Newest gen of goblins I've seen are half goblins, which are cool mixes. Yeah, definitely. Also, Steez, thank you for the gifted sub to Uji. Thank you. And Lokami, thank you for the hydrate. Spilled water on my lap. Oh, good job. Good job, honey. Uji, and I also think we both have pretty toony styles and do a lot of anime. Yes. Uji, same. It's way too long. Yeah, exactly. I saw that. I saw Brian put up a whole tutorial on how he rigged Chai's model. It's so long. I'm sure that all the information is in there. However, with my attention span, Dream Trove, way easier. Like 2 to 5 minute videos explaining a concept with subtitles, excellent. Absolutely everything I need. He's honey, when working on eyes or symmetry, can you copy paste one eye to the other? So there is actually a way to copy paste the eye. I haven't figured it out yet. So there is a way to copy paste the eye, where you select all the pieces, probably connect these, select, and then modeling, parameter. I'm just reading these right now. Yeah, there is a way. I unfortunately, like, I've tried to follow like 2 different tutorials, which were the only ones I could find on duplicating eyes physics. And I could not figure it out for the life of me for some reason. I don't know why it didn't work. Either I've done something wrong or it doesn't work. Ooh. Big Sexy himself, thank you. Model's tracking is immaculate. I love how fluid the motion is. Why, thank you. Glad you like it. Random idea. If any ever sells merch, you should sell mugs and call them honey goblins. Yeah, Mr. Personality, very much an ADHD gobbo here. 100%, you're right. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all how to do the blinks. Because that is... The eye smile was the thing that made it the most confusing for me. It was the first introduction I had to parameters. So it's good that I got the hang of it eventually, but it took me so long. It was so frustrating. I just couldn't grasp the concept. I will probably try to find out how to duplicate eyes, perhaps for next stream, but for the most part, for my past models, all I've done is I've looked at all these parameters and then just done it manually on this side to make sure that they match. Not the most effective way to do it. I agree. However, even following tutorials, I haven't been able to duplicate an eye. It sucks. It takes me an extra hour. But then again, that's only an hour. Everyone had hair. Exactly! Asymmetrical designs. It's exactly what you need. They're really not a duplicate / flip feature. No, not a easily accessible one. Maybe that's something I would ask for in this program. Please add duplicate eye. Like literally just duplicating an eye button, because I don't want to have to worry about everything being symmetrical. Cartrick, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you're doing well. What about the no hair yet? Maybe jump up. What do you mean? Isn't she beautiful? Ah, muddled by mage. Easy enough, supposed? Yeah, if you could do it enough times, you get really fast at it. All right. Whew. Next up, let's do the eye direction. So, these ones here. IL open, IL smile, IR open, IR smile. Those deal with the blinks, and only really the blinks. Eyeball X and Y, that is for the directions of where your eyes are looking. Alice, just asking, what is your opinion on this saturation of vStreamer? It seems like everybody is a streaming mod now over live cam or no cam. I think it's fine. I mean, like, I think VTubing definitely popularized it, but it was always a thing. It may be an oversaturated thing right now, but at the same time, like, everything becomes oversaturated at some point. I think this is a really nice version of oversaturation, though, because it allows people to present themselves in a way they would like to be seen, and better curate a community that can allow for really positive or very energetic or calm streams. It's one where people don't really look at you for what you look like and more of how you choose to present yourself, if that makes sense. The more I love about the rigging on your model is the eyes. They're so expressive. Well, thank you. A lot of that does come to me actually moving my face a lot. So it's not just the model. I am acting behind here. But yeah, I'm very happy with how this model turned out. Pretty smooth. Thank you, ArcGun, for V Bridger. It helps a lot. With new design models, do you change the accessories? Like this one hasn't got an over-ear gold thing. Every once in a while, yeah. Because like this whole outfit is different. This is a witch outfit. You got a hat. Ta-da! She has a hat on. I felt like it wasn't really necessary to add the top one. Also, not gonna lie, I straight up forgot. So, it's fine. You should put a third eye for psychic powers. I would have to rig a third eye and then one die though. Nah, it's fine. There'll be enough hat physics to it. Burnout is a thing? Yeah, very much. Burnout is definitely a thing. Something I've been trying to avoid, and it does mean that I have to take things a bit slower and at my own pace. But all in all, been worth it. Haven't burnt out in a while. Acting, you say? Acting cute, more like... On, expand yourself. I'm just kidding. As long as the streamer's having fun, why not? Exactly. So long as everything's being kept fairly TOS so no one gets in trouble. Everyone's having fun. Why get mad about it, you know? I remember when people got really upset when Pokimane became a VTuber, and I was like, but why though? If she wants to become a VTuber, or even just like every once in a while have a VTuber avatar, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Some people were like, oh, she's jumping on a trend, or she's encroaching on actual VTubers' streams, but it's like, not really. It's okay. Because some people don't want to put makeup on every single day for a stream. Some people just want to vibe and not worry about how they look, and instead focus on the content. Onyx, damn, gotta ban myself, cutie pranked. No, Onyx, what'll I do? What'll I do if you're not here? No getting burnt out. If you get burnt out, who's gonna sing to us? Good point. Also, being burnt out sucks. I got burnt out for about 2 years, and it was awful. Also, I completely got distracted. Right. What was I about to do? Eye direction. Correct. Alright. Why? We're gonna go with the lefts and rights first. So we're setting up 3 key points. One for the middle, one for the left, and one for the right. Andrew, thank you for the 200 shinies. And text from my favorite cook. Thank you, I do appreciate that. But yeah, here we go. We're going to left. We're gonna go all the way over. Eye is gonna squish a little bit. And right. Same thing. Eye is gonna squish a little bit to give the dimension of, or the visual illusion of an eye going around the eyeball. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the other eye. So there we go. Quick lefts and rights. Those are very quick lefts and rights. If you want to give your model a little bit more depth to the eye, I would recommend getting the highlights, getting mesh work for that. And R. I definitely didn't spell that right. There we go. Highlight R, also tying it to the eyeball X. And then left. The light would stay over here. Squish it still. Squish it a little bit here. A little more here. It gives the illusion of light on a round surface. Ta-da! I'm gonna move it a little bit more here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, dude, thank you for the ear wiggles. Alright, let's see. Oh, don't select all that. Do not select everything. Highlight. Default to transformers or default settings. Did I just misplace it? Oh, there's a highlight. I'll create. Also gotta remember to put the heart light inside there. Where is the heart highlight? Ah, there it is. Gotta keep the highlights together. Is looting goblins banned? I don't think it's bad. As long as you ask permission. Like if you're drawing a very specific goblin, be sure to ask permission. I use an avatar when I can't be bothered to straighten up the room when my camera can see it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you don't want people to see what state your room is in because sometimes you forget to do the laundry and there are towels everywhere. Not a pretty sight. The illusion of curvature. Yeah, exactly. Akami, this is wild to watch. Yeah, it's fun. It's so much fun making models. But yeah, so if you see this, it has the illusion of rotation, as well as since I put the highlight for the heart eyes in there. Ah, I didn't turn off the irises yet. But if you keep the highlights together, you don't have to rig them twice. So the heart highlights, as well as the regular highlights, are in the same mesh warp, meaning that they move together. Are you self-taught to rig your own avatars? Yeah, I taught myself how to make them. I really wanted to learn because I found the tech fascinating, and so I made my own model and I was like, let's debut with this, see how it goes, have some fun. Because I had never done anything performative before, and I was like, you know what? Now is a good time to take up another hobby. And here we are, a year later. Once I read in a Tumblr post, the reason wizards have oversized clothes and hats because the flow of magic of them caused to alter the materials all around them. That's why they have huge hats, and also their houses and towers, they used to be normal houses. Just they're surrounded by magic, so it wrecks things. So we're gonna do that. That would be wild. Real estate must be real tough for a wizard. 3 and over a little bit and shit. Doesn't move much, so we're going to cheat that a little bit more so there is an illusion of movement. Right now it just rotates. Not quite what you want. Or not rotates, it only stretched, so you want it to move a little bit so it doesn't look strange when it does this. It moves a little too fast this way. More. That doesn't quite look right that way. All right. There we go. Excuse me. Big brain time. Let's go. Let's go. We have to think so much with models. There's so much foresight you have to have with planning models, and like, if I create this, will it interact and interfere with so many other pieces? Will I have to create new masks? Will it be able to rotate well if I only have 3 pieces? And you just have to think so hard about model making. After a while, even if you're just like sitting at your desk, not doing anything, your brain is tired because you've just been thinking about things so long. A Jedi, a year later with the most divine goblin on Twitch. Why? Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm trying to get better at accepting compliments. It's like, it's different for everyone. I'm not used to getting so many compliments. It is very nice, and I do appreciate it. But I think I was always afraid of like getting a big ego. Sort of seeming like an asshole. I was always worried about that. But here we go. So when we are doing the eyeball, we've done the X, which is left and right. Now we're going to do up and down. So with ups and downs, it's eyeball Y. We're going to connect the same things, the highlights, the iris, size, the XY, and for the other eye too. And we're gonna create 3 parameters. So for this one, left is down. We want right to be up. So do up real quick. We're going to Wah. I swear the level of talent coupled with the sheer hard work, determination, and attention to detail you show here is inspiring. Thank you. I'm glad you find it inspiring. I just love making models. Like, it is so much fun. I absolutely adore it. Gecko, no, I'm still doing my best, but my brain can't handle too much. But yeah, eye up. We're gonna focus. Eye up, and then eye down. So I've found that whenever you want to make sure your eye movements are very visible, emphasize it. Like, even if you think like, oh, this looks a little funky, what if I look down and it looks like this? Do it anyways, because then you have that range of motion. Shiny Mew Pants. Huge fan of your work. I have a couple questions. First, what made you decide on being a Goblin VTuber? And secondly, I'm getting into painting minis and I was thinking of doing a 3D middle of you. Any tips? I have very little experience with minis, honestly. So do what you feel feels right. I'm sure you'll know more about it than me. And why did I choose a Goblin? I had a homebrew Instagram for about 2-ish years with some friends, and we made representations of ourselves, which was a half-orc, goblin, and a drow. And it was the only design that really resonated with me, so I kind of stuck with it. I'd legit pay you for a model, no lie. Well, thank you. And that may be fairly soon, actually. I will be opening commissions for models, very few slots, because if someone wants a super complex model, it will take me 1 to 2 months. But my price sheet I will be releasing either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm just doing some calculations and adjustments because I do want to try to find a middle ground of affordability versus how much time I spend on models, because model making is expensive. The fact that it takes me 1 to 2 months to make a full body model, if someone commissions me, you are essentially going to be paying for me to work on something for you for 1 to 2 months. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time when I could be doing other stuff. And like, I love making models, and it feels weird asking for a huge amount of money. Like, because rigging and drawing a model, like, it costs multiple thousands of dollars depending on how complex you want your rig to be. So it's one of those weird balances of like, if someone comes to me with a budget, I can try to figure out a way to do it, but otherwise I will have some standardized prices that can either go higher if they're more complex or drop lower if it's more simple. Watching your current model in action while seeing you make a new one makes me realize you probably put an insane amount of work into it. Yep, a lot of work goes into models. Like, even models where you see like, oh, this isn't rigged super well, it's still a lot of work. Someone, especially if they're in their beginning stages of their rigging career, it is so much work, and the fact that they're willing to put that time in there to learn how to rig is already amazing, and I'm so happy for them. Oop, wrong one. Yeah, that looks pretty good. There you go. Now we have the up and down motions. But if you'll notice, when we move it left and right, the corners aren't synthesized properly. Meaning that if I want to look top right, it's not there yet. I have to manually rig it in. Or you can do a little trick. You can link these. So now they're all 4 of these linked. They're not all correct. See, it's missing the top right and top left and bottom right and bottom left corners. So right now I can only do ups and downs and lefts and rights. So we're going to select all these pieces, go to modeling, parameter, synthesize corners, then OK. And now we have some artificially synthesized corners. I am going to adjust these because these don't look quite right, but there they are. also gonna undo that because I just realized I forgot to do the highlights. Whoops, that's on me. The highlights are also gonna move for the illusion of depth. Long story short, magic is the reason we don't have nice things. Hellfire, just right, what exactly are you doing? I am making a Live2D model. So you see this model moving on screen that I am talking through? I'm making one of those. Just a smaller, simpler version. Never watched the rigging process before. This is cool as heck. Yeah, it's fun. It's very fun. Doc Bizzle. To be honest, that's what a lot of us are afraid of, gaining an ego. When we get up to the top, some of us just forget to be humble. Stay humble, folks, and honey, you're adorable. Thank you. Very nice of you to say. And he's the goodest goblin. Very friend, much love. Thank you, Onyx. You're amazing. You're nice. Oh, shoot, right. I was doing highlights. I forgot. I got so distracted. Oh no, 1 to 2 months. Such slow progress. That means sarcasm for those who missed. Alexander Malik. Because, yeah, like, especially if I am drawing and designing. If I'm designing, then drawing, cutting, and then rigging a model, and then testing it, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It can be upwards of 2 months even if you want something even more complex. But it's very rewarding because you get to see something come to life afterwards. I really like that. Almost like you made your own kid. A little bit high. Yeah, just giving the illusion of a round eye. Oh, he's eating Reese's Puffs again. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. I think I got this up a little bit. Same thing with the other one. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Idyllic Galaxy, thank you for the hydrate. Excuse me. I just want your gum. You're always very pleasant to your streams. I always enjoy watching you give these tutorials. I had to be going to bed because of an early appointment, but I just came in to say I hope you're having a good time. Thanks, I just want your gum. I'm having so much fun. I love rigging so much. Mr. Personality, can I pay you to make a 3D model? Unfortunately, I don't have any experience with 3D models. Even Vroid, I have very little experience with it. I don't know how to texture, and I don't really know how to rig for it. There are a lot of good 3D VTuber modelers out there. You can literally just search up on Twitter 3D VTuber, and a lot of the times you'll find ones you like, and they list who they commissioned in their bio. But another way, these are paying 2 months of wages plus taxes. Yeah, exactly, as well as commercial fees. Stick figure VTuber ring. You joke, but that is actually something you could do. Lord, fine craftsmanship, take time and effort. That's why diamond rings and jewelry is beautiful and expensive. The true passion of the artist is what makes it worth it. Yeah, very much so. Does it show up in your model if you pinch your cheeks? No, it doesn't. I can pop my cheeks though. If I hold my breath, I can do that. Isn't connecting the eye movement what makes you in movement what you was talking about with the blinks? Sort of. Like naturally, if you look at your eye while you're blinking, your eyes will naturally go down with your eyelid. So it doesn't affect the rigging of the eye that much. Especially since they're not connected to the same parameter. Misfit, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? It's been a bit. I've heard of people's models taking half a year or more. So 1 or 2 months is pretty fast. That's true. Like I know Vebe's model took like 6 months. And understandable so. It's incredible. It is an incredible model. I will also tell you, off stream, I would have probably finished this model in about 4 days. It's very easy to blast through rigging simple models for myself because hyperfocusing is wild. Learning how to hyperfocus is super, super fun. But because I want to show people how to do it, I'm trying not to rush through it while also trying not to get too distracted by chat. This level of tech would have been unthinkable just 10 years ago. It's impressive to see how advanced and accessible it's become. Yeah, exactly. I want Chibi Fennec Fox model. That's a good... Fennec Fox are really fun to draw. Even Iron Vertex takes months. Recent biggish VTubers said they worked 10 months or more from concept to final implementation. Yes, very much so. With Iron Vertex, basically, if you go to Iron Vertex, if you're looking for something that you're planning on making a brand out of, you know? Like if you know you want to stream professionally and you're very committed to it, definitely go for Iron Vertex if you can, because they go through the whole like concept art, outfit roughs and testing, as well as like not testing, but like they show you multiple designs for the designer, and then they'll go to the next stage, which is breaking down the model, and then they'll break down the rigging. I am just guessing because I haven't gotten a model from Iron Vertex ever. But yeah, you are going through a very, very well-established, reliable company that knows how to make VTuber models from scratch. 4D model tutorial. A 4D model is just it's just a 2D avatar with 3D hands. They reach out and grab your face. I actually found that 2D models are much more expressive than 3D models. I think it depends. I've noticed that when people are like, oh, this model's so expressive. It's like, yes, to a certain extent, the rigging does make a huge difference. But also, the person behind it has to make a lot of motions with their head. It has to be properly calibrated to their face so that every motion they make is very exaggerated and makes a lot of movement. For me, I'm very used to moving my face around to, you know, be expressive, because when I was a kid, I only ever watched animated films, as well as my sibling said the most devastating thing to me when I was a kid and was like, hey, when you sing with no expression. You look like you're bored. And I'm like, guess I gotta be active with my face now. And so it made habits. How many bits you'll sing for us? No bits. It is a redeem. 4D model is just the VTuber comes to your house and touches your face and leaves. Just like runs my hands down your face and then rushes out your door. Little Pretzel, thank you for the 100 shinies. Did you know that in terms of small size races, kobolds have the best abs? Not only do their proportions lead to good core strength, but counterbalance of their tails and large things necessitates a well-toned six-pack to compensate. I have no doubt in my mind that a physically active kobold would have diamond abs with their leathery scales, creating the perfect surface for grating cheese or perhaps one's face. I cannot argue with that. You bad company chumping. I only trust the local goblin at the tavern I go to. Thank you. That is also a kind of fortunate thing that for someone in my position is like, because I am like, y'all have seen my work, y'all have seen my models, you have a little bit more of a reliable product in that you've seen what my models can do, instead of going to someone who might not have the right rigging style for you. But a lot of the important parts of finding someone to rig your model is to find someone whose model you like and literally just point to that model and go, hey, I like how you did this one. And you either make this more expressive or can you add more physics? Like, ask questions. For sure, ask questions. Blood Punch 24, thank you for the resub. Hey, yeah, welcome back. Happy 6 months. VTubing is acting. Yes, it's acting. You are an animated character, so you have to animate yourself. Honestly, the best rigged model I've ever seen is Project Melody's 3D version. Her face tracking is incredible. I get the feeling, though, that her equipment is quite a bit more sophisticated than an iPhone. I haven't looked into Melody's tracking, honestly. I know that Melody currently uses a 2D model for streams, but I know for Chatterbait it's a bit different. It's the 3D model. As well as, like, she does some casual 3D models streaming on Twitch. I don't know too much about the tech there, but I'm sure she knows what she's doing. The chairs, thank you for the posture check. Honey model, and I want to give the wholesome gobbo hug. Thank you. At some point I want to get into, I want to make like a scuffed 3D model for myself and see if I can put it into VR chat. I have a friend who knows how to make VR models, so I'm trying to learn from them whenever they get the chance to teach me, because they are very busy. I have to say, whenever Honey does a little head tilt smile, my heart melts a little. Thanks, you Lex Frost. Lex Frost, thank you. It goes a little wide here, so let's widen it a bit. No, it loses some of the expressiveness here. So let's move it here. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Stretches back down. That is just a little too much. So usually whenever you're doing eye rigging, you want to keep the pupils visible. If the pupils are visible, then your eyes can actually see things. If they're not, you're not actually seeing anything. My understanding is the 3D setup largely custom with its rendering in either Unreal or Unity. Yeah, I think... I know you can render it in... I'm not sure what tracking software you use. You could go for a low poly N64 kind of model. True, I want to go for like bare bones. Just very like three polygons. Grativan, gonna get some sleep. Take it easy. Thank you for dropping by. How much is doing the motions with your face compared to using hotkeys or generate expressions? Completely different things. So using the hotkeys can help to emphasize your model. For example, if I were to set my eyebrows to make an angry expression, that could very much help to emphasize an emotion. However, those work for extreme emotions such as anger, embarrassment, happiness. But for just moving and making the motions look natural, you have to act with your face. The expressions are like emphasizers. They're sort of like little effects. They're effects. They help to emphasize, but they are not the only thing keeping your model from expressing. Too low. Wah. Ah. Literally the first streamer to just casually say the CB word and it's funny. What's a CB word? Using Wacom Cintiq? Yeah, I'm using a 22-inch. What is a CB word? I'm amazed at your model. It's so expressive, like a living Disney cartoon. Why, thank you. Guess it helps that I watched a bunch of Disney movies as a kid. Like as a kid, I still watch Disney. 3 polygons. So basically a head polygon, body polygon, and 1 arm polygon. Yes. Not even arms. Just the head and the body is 1. 2 legs. That's all I need. What if the model was literally just a flat text you stream your Live2D model too? But that is what this is. That is what this model is. It's flat textures that are programmed to move when I move. Doesn't your face get tired after a while? Not really. Personally, like, in trying to act or overact, I pump myself up. I get more and more energy. It's like when you start going for a run. It sucks, but then once you get outside of your house and actually start running, you want to keep going. We don't want to stop. The energy's good. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, I drew all this. What is the other eye? There it is. There we go. That looks pretty alright. Look at those eyes. Got all the angles going. This one has a bit of a weird stretch to it, but I think it's alright. It's not going to be too noticeable, especially like actually in motion, but yeah, chibis are weird because anime chibis' eyes don't actually move very far. For an anime chibi eyes, usually they only move this far. I like to push it even further, like all the way to the edge. Because sometimes your eyes don't track that far. But if you can get the tracking all the way over there, helps. What are the other every other streamers I've heard mention in Mel's other streaming site either didn't say it, used the acronym CB, or just didn't mention it. Oh, okay. Is it like a bad word? I just know it as a website. I know very little about the internet. Before I go, I have to know how beefy is your computer to be able to handle all the facial animation of your model. I see mocap, and unless you are working with some pro-grade stuff, it's hard to get such smooth animation that reacts in real time with your face movement. So yes, that is very true. So what I'm using is a iPhone camera running an app. I'm currently using iFacial mocap, which connects to my computer via Wi-Fi. So it goes into a program called VBridger, which is an extension that plugs into VTube Studio, which is then put into OBS as a game capture. So it's a long chain of different pieces of tech all working together to be tracked in real time. It's a lot. I've always wondered, your model has the most realistic face movement out of any model I've seen. How did you do it? Did you just draw and rig each tiny face movement? I didn't rig... Well, yes, you have to rig each face movement to a certain extent with your models. Part of it is probably... part of it might be my design, quite honestly. When you look at anime models, their eyes are very big, like this. Like this model here. They're very big, so it is beautiful and very cute and makes it look like a very cozy design. But that does limit its flexibility as a model. So what I love to do with my models is I love to push the boundaries of how far I can make this model express. I like to see how far I can push a model to get an expression across. So it's like essentially I like to try to make rubber face models. Part of it is my own face, because model wouldn't move without me. So it might just be my face is very rubbery. It's possible. Who knows? Maybe I'm the next Jim Carrey. That man's face is just made of rubber. But yeah. I think part of it also has to do with, like, I'm a Western design VTuber instead of an anime design VTuber. I might just look really different. I'd be eye-catching. Kind of TUS, yes, and nobody says the whole name. Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Trapmaster, I'm doing good. Just trying to catch up with chat. He's so beefy then. Yeah, fun fact, I used to be running this stuff with only 16 gigs RAM. Not enough. Absolutely not enough. So if you are planning on getting a model made by me with this kind of tracking quality and ability to stream with 4 different programs open, please, 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 please invest in a really, really beefy computer. I can always make something a little lighter, but with the amount of programs I have open, like I have Live2D, music program, OBS, VTube Studio, VBridger, and then I also have Discord, a bunch of dashboards open. That's like 7 or 8 things already. You gotta have a pretty beefy computer. Because even if you don't get a VTuber model, hey, at least you'll have a really cool gaming computer. Just the amount of programs, equipment, and software needs to move to V2 makes my PC froze. Yeah, I think it was 4 weeks ago, I got my PC upgraded. It cost like... I think it cost like $2,000. I needed it. I needed to be able to render models and stream. Because I love making models and that is my job. So I really needed it. It's a business expense. Also, it plays Elden Ring really good. So yes, please. There was someone who commissioned me at one point during the beginning who was running VTube Studio off a laptop. And they could not run the model. I felt so bad because I did the model and they could not use it. And it was really unfortunate. Any advice for those with bushy beards on tracking? I would recommend looking into iFacial mocap. It's a 3D face capture program. It's what I use for VBridger. That might track a little better. Aside from that, the main thing is the beard obstructs the jaw, so the jaw open motion is a little bit harder to compensate for. Best thing I recommend is if your model artist is available or you're going to get a model, I would tell them, hey, I stream with glasses and I stream with glasses. I wear glasses and I have a beard. So you can kind of talk with your rigger to try to figure out some ways around it, because VTube Studio tracking is okay with a beard, not super accurate, but it works. iFacial mocap might be better. Star Magician, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Idyllic Galaxy, thanks for the breathe routine. Dark Dead, thank you for the song. But can you PC run Crisis? I have no idea. Void Lord 2 Grant? Yeah. Yep. Crew Dog! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Jeez, that's a lot. Thank you so much. And Juniper did a laptop stream until a few months ago. Yeah! I don't know how Juniper did that. Juniper, first off, Juniper already tech whiz. Like, she's incredibly intelligent. But she learned how to beef up her computer so much that it compensated for the amount of power that it takes to do VTubing. That's insane! Do you know how much work that takes and how much know-how to not absolutely fry your laptop? Juniper, you're a beast. I am thoroughly impressed whenever I see Juniper doing stuff. What GPU are you running? How crucial is it for rendering the model? Good question. Let me actually see what I got for tech stuff, because I just upgraded my what are my here we go. Nope, that is not it. That is Task Manager. You know, for someone with such a BB computer, you'd think I know more about computers, but I am a tech granny. I actually have the box. Just kidding, I put the box away. It was like a 3060X GPU. But yeah, I have 64 gigs of RAM now. It's a nice amount, honestly. My computer's not fighting for RAM anymore. It's good. Probably uses Linux, maybe. Yeah, technically, if you had 2 computers, one for games, one for capture, VTuber, you'd have issues. That's true. I only have 1 computer, though. The latest model is such a shocking jump compared to her previous models, which was amazing on their own, but I wonder how much that is her upgraded rig allow more slack. I don't know. I haven't seen too much of Juniper's old models. Her new model's really, really good. It's good. Some very, very fun stuff in it. Task Manager performance. Oh, okay, cool. Task Manager. Perform. Monitor. Such a freaking. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Thank you for that. Thanks, Guru Bakaru. There's also a VC Face for VTuber. Yeah, VC Face. I think VC Face is mainly for 3D models, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, there we go, guy. Thank you. Yeah. I got a Ryzen 30. It's actually more now. It's Ryzen 5 3600X 6-core processor. And yep, 64 gigs of RAM. It is a lot. Yeah, I went up to the 3600X, not 56, I don't think. As an adult, is there anything better than tax deductible expense? Yeah, it's great. It's so good. Still a lot, but still good. I needed it for my job. But yeah, I got completely distracted by the talk of VTubers. I understand the feeling. My job is working with computers, and I still feel like one of the most tech illiterate people in my generation. Oh my gosh, yeah. Weird question. Does this kind of avatar have a fallback state for when it loses tracking, or does it hang on to the last track position? You can decide either one. So you can actually set it up so that it either keeps the last position you were tracked in, which, like, if I do this. Oh wow, it still tracks there. That's impressive. But it'll connect to the last piece or last bit of tracking it had. Or you can turn it on settings so if it loses tracking, it'll just go back to the default model, which is just like... It's just like a neutral smile. Rizzy, thank you for the hydrate. Also, Darkdud, thank you for the song redeem. Let me pull up the lyrics before I get too distracted. Just turning off the music real quick. Let's pause that music. Whew. All right. With the avatar copy your thinking face mouse. Here's the thing, I didn't know I did a thinking face until this model like captured it, and it was in a VOD, and my mods were like, yeah, you actually make a thinking face. And I was like, oh, well then. I have learned something new about myself. Still running a decade-old PC. Had to replace the CMOS battery on the motherboard recently. Kept forgetting the date every time I booted it up. I have to manually reset everything. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my motherboard died a while back, so I had to upgrade my PC. And then I re-upgraded it again a couple weeks ago, which was good because I definitely needed it for VTubing. You have to say that your model has always been one of my favorites. It's one of the most expressive and interesting models I've ever seen. Really just excited to see how this medium continues to evolve. Yeah, I'm so excited. There's so much new tech coming out. There's so much good tech coming out. I'm so excited to see it all. My PC runs with 2 gigs of RAM. If I watch your stream on my phone, boy lord. Please just get like 16 gigs. Please, it's like minimum to run some games. Rude Paul, thanks for the answer. That's a great demo. Yeah, no worries. Built a few computers for me and friends, and I'm still amazed at how all the components can work together as well as they do. It's wild. Can we adopt a funny face when we lose a track? Yes, you can actually. Like I can make like a funny face and then cover the camera, and then that it'll stay on that face. So adaptable to arbitrary faces. Yeah, I rigged it in so it does that. Let's see. I have song lyric. Nice. VTubing looks like so much fun, making characters and having it move with you. So much work and money goes into it. Always impresses me when I see such smooth models like yours. That's the talent you earned by putting years of effort into your art. Yeah, exactly. But like, if you want to, you can also try learning yourself. That's why I'm trying to do a tutorial, despite the fact that I have absolutely no focus today. Ooh. Having a caveman and fire moment with this feel. Oh. Don't worry, I also feel like I know nothing about technology, even though I deal with it every day for my work. Oh. There we go. Nice. Stop zooming in and out. Do you have a gallery for your work? It's all on my Twitter right now. I am working on a website to make it a portfolio as well as a commission page right now. Should be live either tomorrow or Wednesday. Depends on how well the launch goes. Let me see. I'm going to sing Song of the Ancestors from Moana. It's a good one. Moana's a good movie. I'm meaning to rewatch it. There's so much stuff. I know. There's so much stuff. Excuse me. Heidi knows things. She doesn't know how it works, but she'd know how to use it. Exactly, exactly. I don't know how it worked behind the scenes, but I know how to make some things with it. Thanks, guy. I'm gonna move my desk up a little bit. All right. We're gonna see how well I can sing this. Let's go. I know a girl from the island. She stands apart from the crowd. She loves the sea and her people. She makes her whole family proud. Sometimes the world seems against you. The journey may leave a scar, but scars can heal and reveal just where you are. People you love will change you. Things you have learned will guide you, and nothing on earth can silence still inside you. And when that voice starts to whisper, Moana, you've come so far. Moana, listen. Do you know who you are? I am a girl who loves my island, and the girl who loves the sea. It calls me. I am the daughter of the village chief. We are descended from voyagers who found their way across the world, and they call me. I've delivered us to where we are. I have journeyed farther. I am everything I've learned and more. Still it calls me. And the call isn't out there at all, it's inside me. It's like the tide, always falling and rising. I will carry you here in my heart. You'll remind me that come what may, I know the way. I am Moana. And then the rest of the song is really nice chanting. Ooh, man, I really want to rewatch Moana. That's a good movie. All right, back to art before I get way too distracted. Let's go. Let's go. Also, Batman Forever Derp, thank you for the 100 shinies. Thank you. Thank you for teaching us how to draw and also let Chaos reign. Thank you. I appreciate that. And of course, if you learn anything from me, I'm so glad. I'm so glad someone can learn something from my ramblings. Hey, good timing. The last note literally gave me... Oh, thank you. I've been working on the higher notes. It's getting better. When Grandma dies is so sad. I always thought it was really nice. Like, it was a very peaceful send-off. Very symbolic. Hey is a good character. Hey is so fun. Such a good character. Alright, let's see. Next up. We did the eye direction. We did the blink for this. What can we go over? 820. We can go over mouths. Let's start with the mouth. Alright. So the mouth is one of the more complicated pieces to get to because there are about 3 or 4 ways of doing it. So there is the very basic, easy first riggers tutorial, where it literally just has smile, frown, open, close. Very easy, very simple. I'm probably gonna do the VTube Studio version, which is, it has multiple mouth shapes which allow for the O sounds that your lips can make. We moved your chair, I thought it was thunder. Sorry. Thanks, small monster. Wonderful singing on top of art. Just filled the room with talent. Also, realized I hadn't resubbed yet. No worries. Absolutely no worries. Jinx, hiya! How's it going? Thank you for the Irwiggle redeem. And Pesca, thank you for the stretch redeem. Nice. Alright. The third kind of mouth is a fairly recent one, which I would very much advise against doing if this is your first model. Would highly advise against it. I don't know if anyone asked this before, but how did you learn rigging? Was it just a combination of YouTube tutorials and practice or actual course? It was a YouTube tutorials. There are no courses for this, with the exception of one person who is just starting to offer courses now. They are Ida. They did a Camerai's model as well as Mango's model. Yeah, if you are doing mouths, because VBridger, which is what my current model is using, is a very new piece of tech, and it also relies on you having pre-existing knowledge of the program and knowing how to rig it properly, I would highly suggest not using VBridger as your first model. Because it's very complicated and it's very, very frustrating if you don't know where you start. Pesca, hey! Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Riding the Gaba wave. And Nerfin Junkie, thank you for the resub. Happy 7 months. Hey Jinx. Been alright just lurking. Wish I understood rigging more. Nah, it's all good. Rigging is complicated as heck. It's so complicated. But it's so much fun. Like heck. You understand how to make a mouth out of this? Sometimes I don't even know how to do it. I've been curious, what is the ratio of honey to goblin? Are you more honey or are you more goblin? What's it like being part honey? It's rough. And sometimes you just want to go feral, but you're always sweet. Nah, more goblin. I can vocalize pretty well. Vocalize pretty well, like Halo type vocalize, but I've yet to publicly sing. Ooh. If you want to sing, I recommend singing. All right, I have to create art meshes for this, so let's do that real quick. I'm going to heavy deformed art mesh here. And we're going to manually edit it because this is a little too many points. We can simplify this. We can make this better, optimized. Yeah, that's all. Sweet. All right. Now we're just gonna make there, here. Oh, don't do that. Auto connect it. About. Yeah, that works pretty well. There we go. Now we have a mesh for the mouth base. You went from go feral to but you're too when you want to go feral but you're too sweet. Listen, as the eldest, I was never allowed to get angry because if I got angry, all of my younger siblings would be scared, and that really caused some repressed emotions. But we're all working on it. We're all doing our best. That can be deleted. Good. So find healthy ways to express your anger and frustration with it, because that stuff will start to pile up if you're not careful. Honestly, I think part of it for me was just like, I just had alone time and I did art. And here we are. Look where it got me. Whenever I do have time to watch your streams, I remember how good your vibes are. Well, thank you, some peeps. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes here. I like hanging out here too. It's nice that I can share some information with and about VTubing for those who are really curious, because it's a really cool thing. I think it's awesome. Let's see. Cam, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh man, saw that. I saw that. You were doing it to start the hype train. I knew it. Goblin family hierarchy leads to leads over who yells and swears louder. There was a little bit of yelling in our house, but like, I don't think any more than most families. But yeah, I was always like, it's the older sister syndrome. And Louisa from Encanto was a little too relatable. Over here, so there we go. I have an eye rigging question. My model has completely outlined eyes. How would you recommend going about rigging eyes in that style? I think you could very much rig your eyes similarly to how I have for this model. But yeah, it is a little bit more difficult when you have eyes that are like, if you just have like a black outline, a little bit more difficult. I would either recommend adding like an opening like this, or making sure to separate into two pieces, just like half on the bottom lid down here and half on the top lid, and then having it blink then. So even though it looks like it's one piece, it is closing as if it were two. Kappa Word, thank you for the gifted sub. And Peruanapolis, thank you for the 100 shinies. When my older brother got mad, I learned new words that I couldn't say at school for some reason. Interestingly enough, I learned all my swear words from like my aunts and uncles. For the people who were supposed to be having really good language around the kids. Listen, nobody's perfect. It's okay. It's just funny that I learned it from them. Light deformation for the teeth, because they are not going to be warping too much. Tongue is also going to have a... let's make it a heavy deformation. Face tongue can have a light deformation. Oh, the teeth, the throat can have a light deformation because it also doesn't move too much. And I think that's all the pieces. Okay. Oh, that's good info. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Hey, Mizu Otaku. I'm doing good. Just rigging a VTuber mouth right now. Alright, so for now, we're going to turn this outer tongue off. We don't need that for now. If I move this around, yep, okay, everything is inside of it. So when we go over to the mouthpiece, there is mouth form and mouth open. So mouth open is the up and down motion of the jaw. Well, not the jaw, but the mouth itself. The mouth form is the smile and frown. So we're going to do something similar with what we did for the eyes, where we are going to do the individual mouth forms and then the individual mouth opens, connect them, and then synthesize the corners. However, we're going to do a slightly different version, which is not just up and down, smile and frown. We're going to use a chart that Kira Omori provides for free on YouTube. So if you look up mouth rigging tutorial, it's probably the first thing. And she provides a free chart that shows you how to make those shapes. Waiting for Family Guy and Vanna's Gaming. Yes. Woodlord, I have a question. Isn't less difficult if your model only has eyes? Mine have 6 of them but no mouth. That does make it a lot easier, actually. Yes, it does. So if you don't have to rig a mouth, you don't have to rig a mouth. You just have to rig 6 eyes. That's pretty cool. Impact, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Happy 8 months. Welcome back. Take a seat. I learned my rigging from her too. Yeah, she was one of the first places I looked at for rigging. Her tutorials are they're only 15 minutes, so my brain could kind of focus on that long enough to absorb information. Thank you so much to YouTube tutorial makers, because honestly, the backbone of the VTubing society right there. Yes, thank you, Guy. That is a good person to check out if you are new to VTubing and want to consider making your own model. Highly recommend checking it out. Also, Eggstein. Wow. Also, thank you for the level 2 hype train, y'all. That's so nice of ya. Alright, so I created the line deformers on the lower lip. I'm going to create a mesh deformer on the tooth. And I'm going to, whoops, on the upper lip, I'm going to also add a line deform. Lord, consume the knowledge, embrace the info into your brain. Yes, our eyes have yet to open. Fear the old blood. Line your brain with eyes. I love Bloodborne so much. They're so good. Oh, the backbone of VTuber community was Cooksey. Well, I think Cooksey is really good at clipping people and bringing awareness to the VTubers. Actually, creating the VTubers is the YouTube tutorial people. I personally don't think I'll ever make any YouTube tutorials because I do not have the focus, nor do I have the editing skills to actually make them. So you'll have to put up with this, unfortunately. Sorry. I feel like I have to apologize for that. Let's see. So mouth base, we're going to create a warp deformer for the mouth base. All right. And now, for now, we are going to focus on the lips. So select the lips, and then the tooth, warp deformer, add it to mouth open. We're gonna do mouth open first. So, the left is closed. The right, open. Fairly simple. I think we can do that. Is the Goblin. Local insurgent. I'm taking off for tonight earlier than usual. Not done with my road trip and all that. Plus, this hotel's starting to scare me. Ooh, take it easy. Be safe, all right? And thanks for dropping by. All right, let's see. Go back to the select tool. Now, if we're going to do the rest position, lips together. Closer so I can select this properly. Just them up for now. And that is mouth closed. Now when we go here, we'll open. We're actually going to copy that because it's a little cleaner here. There we go. Control-Shift-V. There we go. Now they're the same. Perfect. Hey, in the Jack. What's up? Are miniature VTubers a thing? I know cow VTubers are definitely a thing. There are some furry VTubers. And at one point, I do really want to do like a full anther VTuber. I want to learn how to make those muzzles, especially in V-Bridger. That'd be awesome. Also, Crunkle McGutterson, thank you for the 200 shinies. Hey, honey, hope you're having a good day. I have a joke for you. Why are stems an issue for plants? Because they're tied to the root of the problem. All right, you got me. That was a good one. That was a good one. Alrighty, let's see. Say, I'm very impressed with how emotive models have become. Yeah, they're getting real good. They're getting very, very good. Soon we will take over the real world. Lower lip, perfect. Mouth open. Move it. Open. Down a little bit. Together a little. We'll also press a little bit. Smoother. Yeah, this will be a smile one. And then we have the tooth, which will go with the lower lip. There we go. Sound check. Nice rig you got there. The motion animation reminds me a lot of Lily Hops. Lily Hops. I don't know them. Are they another VTuber? Why does the top lip have the tooth? The top lip doesn't have a tube. And by the top lip, I mean the upper lip. So the one, like your own upper lip. So the reason for that is because if my jaw moves down, the tooth that is on the lower jaw should also move down. Therefore, the tooth should be with my lower lip. When it closes and opens, it looks like this. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can see it a little clearer. That's a fairly simple mouth open and close. Now we're going to do the rest of it. So, bottom teeth, we're going to create a mesh with that. Or the warp deformer of bottom teeth. We're going to connect it to the mouth open, close. So if the mouth is closed, it should be up here. Now, it opens and closes. I'm going to lower it a bit for the mouth open. Does that make sense? Jaw should be a little bit lower. Now, for the top one. Top one usually doesn't move, because if you look at the way your mouth moves, your top teeth don't actually move that much. They can move in a Live2D model, however, to emphasize the shape of the mouth. It's gonna suck for the person who has to go back and edit this down to a tutorial to see the size clips. I don't think anyone's actually gonna be editing these. I don't really have an editor. I do have one person who I've given like absolute free reign to edit my videos whenever they feel like it. But because it is a volunteer position, I'm like, there's absolutely nothing. Like, there's no obligation to do any of this. If you enjoy editing, you are more than welcome. However, because I don't have the time to edit my own models, I just put the VODs straight up on YouTube. Blue Hops is a VTuber. Ah, Avatar is a girly with a frog shirt. Oh, that sounds very familiar. Maybe I have seen her. Jinx, well, I gotta go get something to eat, so I'm gonna have to leave. Catch you later, Jinx. Sorry I don't get to watch you very often, but hope you have a good one. Yeah, absolutely no worries. Don't need to apologize for that. I'm glad to see you whenever I can. All right, we're gonna add a warp deformer to the tongue as well. That's not how you spell tongue. There we go. Same thing. Move it down with the jaw. Have a mouth that is almost done. All that's really left to do for the mouth open is the mouth base. So, open, we're going to warp it a little bit. So you set up clipping layers in your art program. Not sure if you use Clip Studio or another program. Are those just are those layers set in Live2D? They are not. So you have to manually set them in Live2D. Also, when you are drawing your models in Clip Studio, layer types don't work. For example, if you have a layer that is an overlay layer, you need to rasterize it. Otherwise, it won't show up properly in Live2D. Well, it'll show up properly, but it will turn into a normal layer. So you have to make sure that your layers are set to normal when you export, as well as they are the right color when they are normal. Top teeth stuck to the skull. Yeah, exactly. Sort of look at your own mouth in the mirror and just see how when your mouth moves up and down, your top teeth stay the same, but your jaw moves as well as your tongue. Hours of content for anyone that wants to make montage. Yeah, exactly. It is so much work. I do not envy editors. It's so much work. Also, Noxie, thank you for the hydrate. Also, I'm so sorry if I missed this, but Impact, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. And Twitch Persona, thank you for the breathe redeem. Nope, we'll zoom in, get a little closer, see what we're grabbing. There we go. Down a little bit. Goblin of the Honeyberg. That's me. Honey, do you have any specific suggestions or resources for better fine-tuning VTube Studio tracking settings? I think the best thing to do is like look up on YouTube like calibrating your model to your face or VTube Studio's model settings. Because the only thing I can think of is if you are trying to calibrate, for example, the mouth to your mouth, it will take some work. You will have to edit the numbers inside of the parameters in the VTube Studio's settings section. So it's a lot. Artist. Well, Chibi, you're already pretty darn chibi to begin with. This is even more so. We're going full chibi, baby. I was only dipping my toes into the chibi lifestyle, but now we're going all in. Sorry. I think I need to add more points. Oh no, this actually works. This will be fine. So what we're doing is we're trying to hide the mouth behind the lips. If you'd like, you can use clipping masks, or for the lips, you can add a, what's it called? You can add a masking layer or a lip layer, but just for simplicity's sake, we're gonna keep it like this for now. There we go, that's not bad. Ah yes, I forgot. Head base. Create a new layer out of the face base called motion. Create it. And then I'm going to connect it to the mouth open. And when my mouth opens, my jaw will go down as well. Let's make it a little bit more. Out. At 9 and 9 so that it warps a little cleaner. Gently push this down a little bit. Chad jaw, let's go. All right. Does this look good? Maybe if I... nope. I think I need one less. 4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks a bit better. Now when the mouth opens, the jaw moves as well. Very subtle, but it adds a little extra touch. I think if I want to do it again, I would squish the face a little bit. Put down a bit more, push a little more. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Other days so far, by the way. It's going pretty good, Twitch person. I have a question about what happened with the sound redeem for bits. Not working again? I just refreshed it. Alright, for now I'm just gonna have to pause sound alerts, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know why, but sound alerts really seems to be messing up lately, and I can't fix it, unfortunately. Isarun, thanks for the posture check. Oh, that's good to know. I have some layers set on multiple, so I fix that. Yeah, definitely. That is actually something that would be nice to be added, but I understand why they don't do that, because you have to deal with the flat colors in Live2D. Oh, it's just Twitch person. Gotcha. My bad. How would you go about making a simple JPEG model? Like still images that change when you talk. Not sure how to properly explain it. Yeah, PNGs. So for a PNG tuber, I would just recommend doing either a straight-on profile or a straight-on or a 3/4 drawing of your character. And then just have a open mouth and closed mouth version of it. Then all you have to do is connect it to Discord reactives. And so whenever you stream, just or have it noise activated in your OBS, and it'll pop up and down with an open mouth when you're streaming. It's a good way to start VTubing if you're not sure what design you want to go for. That's probably why the camera and Mango models with mouthpieces looked off during that one body swap episode. Maybe. And Mango didn't have those avatars tracked to their own faces. Part of it is actually going to... so if someone else were to use this model, it would look significantly different. Everyone's got different facial tics and like ways of talking and moving that will affect the model. So no model will ever look the same on two different people. It's cool. It's cool. It just emphasizes your own features. Yeah, when Kim Ryan and Mango swapped models, it was really cool to see. It was very fascinating to see how different the facial features were. One more question. Does it matter if the layer is either rasterized or vector? I don't actually use vector layers that much. I don't expect it would make too much of a difference because you have to save the file as a Photoshop file. And then I guess you can probably keep them as vector layers and see if you can import it that way. Worst case, it doesn't work and it gets re-imported. Also, Dead, I know I didn't see your comment about the... There it is. I just finished the outside of my treetop castle in a Minecraft server I'm on. Minus a couple details like the banner outside of it. Oh, nice! Minecraft just seems like a cool place to just make whatever you want that you can in real life. Maximum Chibi's Funko Pops. Never do that at most Nindroids. Not unless you're feeling real chaotic. Can do it. You could. I have this power. By the way, as we speak, I was working in a big D&D homebrew project. I'm going to show it sometime in Discord when I have time. Making the Zodiac constellations as mythical creatures. That sounds awesome. Alright, I'm going to create a keyframe for the mouth base in the middle. Because as you can probably see, there's a couple gaps. There we go. Looks a bit cleaner. Need to lower the teeth a little bit more. They're showing a bit too much. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Been a while since I've been here. Have you been? No more Hey Sugar routine? No, not at the moment. I mean, I did it for so long that it's definitely out there. I've considered bringing it back because Cove's like, but I really liked it. So it might make a comeback. But for now, I'm just gonna keep focusing on art. The main thing I got concerned about is like this is kind of at the height when people were like a couple people I knew were going through some stuff where some of their chatters were getting really, really parasocial. The point where it was like dangerous and stalker levels. I don't expect any of y'all to do that, but like I didn't want someone new coming in and seeing me do that and potentially flirting with chat and think that like, oh, this is the kind of streamer they are. They're here to foster a parasocial relationship. And I'm like, no. I don't want to encourage hyper parasocial relationships because I am a person who very much enjoys alone time. I enjoy being alone and just doing art and having my own space and being my own person. But yeah, so that is the main reason I took away that redeem, because not only had I done it so often, I was doing it like 3 times a stream for over 8 months. But yeah, it was getting to the point where some people were getting doxxed and threatened for like leading them on in a parasocial relationship, and it was just like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to risk that. Stop swearing. You don't want the relationship with us? No, I want to be friends. I would rather we chill, hang out, have a good time. I try to teach you and help you as much as I can with VTubing and art. We can just vibe and play video games. I'm also not a particularly romantic person, honestly. I do love romance, but like, I'm not super. I'm very bad at romance. I'm very bad at picking up cues like that. Gravy, that is so creepy. Yeah, like it can be a bit much because like you people got to remember we are people with our own lives and with our own boundaries, and it's different for everyone. So I think at the time people were kind of lumping all VTubers into like the, oh look, it's my online girlfriend sort of things, and it's like no, not all of us are about that. Also, I'm gonna stretch one more time. Nox Barbaric, thank you for the 100 shinies. He's in a relationship with being short. I'm in a loving, committed relationship with art. If you knew how much art I did, you would think that this person, like this art, is holding me captive. Like, when I'm not doing art, I'm eating or working out or sleeping. There is no in between. It's only art for me. How much art you did? That's lewd. Oh, excuse me. Doxing is dumb. I personally wouldn't care because Castle Doctrine and Concealed Carries think that is terrifying. But yeah, it's it may not be scary to you, but like I am very terrified of like my privacy being breached because I enjoy just having a bit of protective separation. As cool as everyone is, and I do appreciate how kind this community is, I do get scared sometimes. Unfortunately, my brain is very paranoid. So it be what it be. The brain overthinks sometimes and gives me nightmares. It sucks. Honey, Stockholm Central for art. Yeah, exactly. Listen, the art give me the good dopamine. What can I say? It's a drug. Good night, Blaze. Take it easy. Honey single-handedly set the world record for number of online viewers friend zoned in a single night. Yup. We gonna keep it friendly. Like, I would hope that no one ever feels led on by anything I do, because like that is definitely not my intention. That is not what I intend at all. Upper teeth. Now that I was mentioning it, I'm like, oh wait, I've been doing art for a really long time. I should probably go visit my parents. Oh boy, I haven't visited them in like a month. Uh-oh. Paper round. Sometimes it's nice to be able to go to the store and not be recognized as a goblin on the internet. Exactly. Sometimes it's nice. The anonymity allows for some protection. Nice. Feels a little wrong. I gotta move this mouth up a little bit. Select all those pieces, including the bottom teeth, and move it up a little bit. Oh wait, I gotta select the mouth base too. We're gonna move this up a slight bit. Yeah, this looks a bit better to me. I can pray you breathe without us redeeming. I'll try to remember that. I'll try real hard to remember. Oh, the anxiety dreams. The anxiety dreams suck. I get them so frequently. Nice in the zone, baby. Nice, Vaporeon. I respect that. Steez, I get led on by mac and cheese all the time. Steez, mac and cheese is no good for you. You gotta let her go. She won't love you back. Go talk to your wife. She can save you from the mac and cheese. Just friend zone first. Exactly, Mr. Personality. Mr. Personality's got the right idea. Instead of me friend zoning you, friend zone me first. Take initiative. Let's go. 40k animations gotta go. Alright, good night. Take it easy. Let's see. I wanna move that up a little bit. Look at that. Look at those chompers. Look at them go. Steez, ask your wife for better mac and cheese. No, Steez, you gotta be the bigger person. You gotta be the better husband. Make better mac and cheese for your wife. That's how it's gotta be. When celebrities lose their anonymity, they can't get it back. Yeah, very much so. At one point, I was like, oh, everyone's showing pictures of themselves. And everyone's really pretty. What the heck? So I was like, oh, I thought about it for like a hot second where I was like, maybe I'll show a picture of myself. But then I was like, no. Once it's out, it's the magician never reveals his tricks rule. Once they know the trick, once they know who you are, or what you look like, that's it. You can't undo that. What's your favorite cheese? Brie's real good. He's really good. Oh, but mozzarella. Like good actual mozzarella. Oh, it's my favorite. I'll just take a slice of that, some tomato and spinach, a little balsamic vinegar, salt and pepper. On toast, it's good. See, I have to make the better mac and cheese to assert my dominance in the household. There you go. Marriage is a battle. You have to be asserting dominance at all times. By cooking your loved one's meals. Do it. Hello, I'm the doctor, and I'll be your victim this evening. Are you my mummy? Ooh. The Are You My Mummy children. That was a good episode. That was a good episode. If I say I want nudes, it means I want big spaghetti dinner. Yes! Okay, I say that all the time to Cove. I'm like, hey, Cove, I want some nudes tonight. And she's like, just say noodles. You weirdo, say noodles. Don't say nudes. But I'm like, but I want some. Please, can I have some nudes? If I drop one, I'll just go, my nudes! I dropped my nudes! It bothers her so much. Oh, garlic bread with cheese gecko. I like how you think. Yes. Mozzarella makes good quesadilla, really? Huh. That one where I treat streamers with respect always. Of course! Goes both ways too. Streamers, you must also treat your chat with respect. Relationship goes both ways, unless you got like a Zentrea setup where both disrespect each other, but in a love-hate way. Literally make Cajulu buffalo. Ooh, buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Oh! Oh! Steez! Yes, oh, I'm so proud of you. You're spoiling your wife. I'm so glad. Alright, let me, before I get too distracted. We're gonna go to the mouth form now. And pull up Kira Mori's chart real quick. Real fast, real fast, real fast. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I have too many tabs open. Oh no. This is streamer's worst nightmare. Kidding, I found it. I got it, gamers. It's all good. No, please don't. Please don't open another tab. Oh no, I messed up. Don't open it. Don't open it. There we go. Okay, we good. Okay, so Hero's mouse chart has about 10. Sorry, not 10. 5 by 5. So 25 keyforms. We're gonna do the 25 of them. Go a brie omelet with chives and butter. Ooh. Before you on loved ones and friends, thank you very much. Sometimes it's awesome. Yes. Yes, treat your friends and family to some good food. Paul God, yeah, I saw that we got Silk Song news. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. I love Silk Song already, and it's not even out. It's not even out. Yeah, my hope is you understand some people aren't using their headphones in this moment. They hear you say nudes. What do you mean? What do you mean that's a weird thing to say? If I've not sent pictures of ramen or tempura when I ask for noodles, I'm gonna be disappointed. Exactly. Listen, I want some good food pictures. You can't just get those on the internet. Is it Live2D software? Yes, it's Live2D Cubism. Alright, we're going to go with... Right now it's just open and close. We're gonna go with the mouth forms. So currently the mouth forms are same as usual. So on the left, we're gonna do frowning. Center is neutral. And then right is smiling. So we already got the smiling. Let's go with... So, smiling, good. Let's actually adjust this a little bit for the smiling one. I'm gonna raise this a little bit, make it extra smiley. Base, compensate for the new changes. I love Cubism. It's such a weird program that really wasn't built for VTubing when it started, but it suddenly was. And you doing that mouth work on the model. Perfect size for mac and cheese bits. Mmm. Ooh. Sounds so good with like toasted breadcrumbs on top. Oh, thing you do in chat. You got me salivating over mac and cheese. Honestly, I'm obviously happy for the guy who runs the Daily Silksong news channel on YouTube. He finally got a yes in the thumbnail. Yes, I saw that! You finally got to put something in there! I'm so happy for him. I'm gonna take my second 3D modeling class this semester. Have fun with that. Ooh. I want to take a 3D modeling class, but like, I do not have time for it. But yeah, so now, when it is open, a little bit. Go. A little bit more for the shape. Do it for the shape. Do it for the shape now. Weird thing to say, but alright. It's like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, smile mouth. Mostly done. We're gonna keep working on it. We're gonna do a neutral mouth now. Try to draw your model in your own style, but at first it was tricky, and then I tried to draw it in a different style and it was easier and helped me find my own drawing style since I'm used to drawing at the triangle man. Nice! You can learn a lot from trying to mimic someone else's style. Even if it's not someone else's style, you could learn your own. And that's really nice. It's 2 in the morning here. Jeez, Voidlord, that's late. Bird porn? No. There's no food here, just mouths. Just a mouth. No food to speak of. Alright, let's see. Neutral mouth is probably going to be a bit more like this. We're going to have like a slight smile to it. I'd like to think that if I am not focusing, I have a slight smile to my mouth. Tooth too. Yeah. Face again. Get real close. Personal. Yeah. Yeah. Vaporeon chat. I'm gonna press the button. Oh, did you Vaporeon? No, you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. You can just vibe and hang out. We're totally cool with that. We're gonna have some fun together. We're just gonna learn how to do models and create our own VTuber avatars. What did I just say? Vaporeon. Thank you so much. That 10 subs is incredibly kind. You did not have to. You're already hanging out here and being so respectful, especially when I just friend zoned all of chat. Like, thank you so much. I'd like to think of friend zone as a positive in this aspect, you know? We're just here to hang out and vibe. Thank you so much. Also, Impact, thank you for the ear wiggles. And Talia Liu, thank you for the 100 shinies. Jeez, whew, vibing. Nice. Good place to vibe, thank you. Honestly, if my building lead is chill with it, I might leave a couple hours early. Nice, get some rest and relaxation. Jasper, you're still live. My overtime shift is going super smooth compared to my usual shift. Not eating nearly as many tires. Nice, take it easy on your back. That's good. Just imagine, like, it must be so strong from throwing tires every day. That is an actual thing people do in workouts. That's impressive. I want to be able to throw tires. But I got no tires to throw. I can just go out to it. No, only a couple gyms have tires now that I think about it. Huh. Does Tavern Gal do you drink? Occasionally. I have a high tolerance. So it's expensive to get drunk. I need like 3 or 4 Long Islands before I can actually get like past buzzed. Takes a bit. Plus side though, a lot of my other friends are very much lightweights, so I get to be the responsible one who takes away their phones halfway through the night. It's fun. It's really funny trying when you're supposed to be the responsible one and you take someone's phone and they're just the coordination to try to get their phone back is not there. It's really funny. Frosty Silver One, thank you for the 190s. And Vaporeon, thank you for the hydrate. Excuse me. It's yourself, honey. Sure. Jasper, you can't friend zone me. I friend zone myself. Yes, exactly. There we go. Friend zone me first. Let's go. Take control in this friendship relationship. All right, let's see. Neutral mouth. I should probably make this mouth. If I remember correctly, it's a particular shape for this one. I am following Kiro Mori's chart right now. Right, it is O. So this is where we made the O shape in the middle. So in the middle of both of these. So I'm gonna make sure I lock these. Put them in the middle. Mouth face, yep. Bottom teeth. Middle. Okay, we good. So for this one, we're going to make the O. Maybe one day I'll teach how to like do a little walkthrough of how I do VBridger, but I feel like I've seen a couple people like try to jump into VBridger too soon before they've learned the basics of model rigging, and it leads to a lot of frustration because they don't understand why something acts the way it does. And so it's good to learn the basics. As annoying as it may be and as annoying as it may sound, learning the basics is safer because then you actually grasp the concept, you know? There you go. All right, there's the O shape. And yeah, all right. Sweet. That's the neutral mouth. Let's do the frowning mouth now. My friend zone is like, great, what a nice friend. Well, thank you. You provide such a nice friend zone as well. I kind of hate the term friend zone. Like, to a certain extent. Like, I'd like to think of it in a more positive manner of like, a gathering of friends is a zone where friends are. The friend zone. Frosty. I prefer Blue Goblin's friend zone. Dang. Can't believe I'm having my taste exposed. You're not a fishman or a Blue Goblin? Get out of here. Hey, Boran, thank you for the breathe redeem. Chat took the friend zone pretty well, almost like peak me level of friend zones. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Like, I already knew that, like, y'all are very kind and very, very respectful already, so it makes it nice knowing that y'all are really nice. I'm repeating words, but, like, that is something that I do worry about sometimes, is, like, because I fear parasocial relationships going too far more than I fear the repercussions of telling someone that we are in the friend zone. Flipping tires and flipping tables because you're angry are basically the same thing. Tires are way heavier though, I gotta say. I mean, like, unless you put something on the table. Oh my god, Neos, thank you for the 100 shinies. Honey, you'd be too busy trying to find the tires to fit in and roll. You right, I would try to roll down a hill with them, because I have tried to do that. But afterwards, after all the throwing up and feeling motion sick, I would try to lift it. Wonder Dragon, wait, I got friend zone and wasn't paying attention? Hell yeah, now I get that friend. Now that I got a friend, I can go to bed and get ready for work tomorrow. Nice. Sounds good. Get some rest, homie. You've always struck me as a designated mom friend. Why, thank you. That's kind of the vibe I've had most of my life, honestly. I think it comes from being a big sister. It's just all business, but also vibing. I think that's part of, like, that also goes into the I didn't want too much not safe for work. Just because, like, I didn't want people coming into the streams expecting, like, oh, I've seen some nude art of her. Is this going to be a sexy stream? Oh, and then the different vibes, very much. I'm sorry, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the tavern. Take it easy. And the Arrow Fox, thank you for the 100 shinies. Ethis, good night, my neck is hurting, so I should be going to bed. Ooh, yeah, take care of that. Maybe pop an ibuprofen. Onyx, you know those heavy ropes that have at the gym that you're supposed to shake around? I can shake 2 of those about with no effort, which I've been told isn't supposed to be normal. That is not normal. That is not normal. That is impressive as heck, though. Jeez. Good night, Impact. Take it easy. Blood ups, I need to go to bed now. Early shift tomorrow. As always, thanks for the wonderful and chill. Wonderful chill and for the friend zoning. Have a great night. Good night, Blood ass. You're wholesome. You're too wholesome. It wouldn't work out. Understandable. I get it. It's me, not you. Don't worry about it. You got big friend energy. Oh, thank you. That's a good energy to have, honestly. Just a friend you can relax with, and if you're stressed out, hang out. Know that you're going to be in a comfortable, safe place. I like that. Yeah, I don't seem to get drunk, unfortunately, so either can't or have hit my roof. Ooh, yeah, Jax. It's expensive to get drunk when you're a heavyweight. It's rough. It's a real rough time. Tooth. I'm gonna cheat this a little. No, teeth don't rotate, but we're gonna make it work. So what do you use for the basics of model rigging? I use CS Paint, which I convert to a Photoshop file afterwards and import it into Live2D Cubism. And then I rig it from there and export it and use it in VTube Studio with a couple plugins for 3D face capture. It was asked before, but do you commission? And if so, how can we find this site to hire you? I am actually finalizing a site right now. It should be up either tomorrow or Wednesday. The main thing I'm doing is I'm compiling art right now to put in the portfolio page, because I have all the prices set. I have the terms of service very visible. I have whether or not my commissions are open on the website. It's just a matter of putting a portfolio there and making the website go live. It was surprisingly not too hard, but like it was time consuming to find a site that worked out, and Card was pretty nice. Companion era. Yes, exactly. Dimension. That's a nice dimension, actually. You're really small. You're a blue goblin? Nice. You're in good company. No, a couple blue goblins. Lilia's one. Yeah, it definitely gives off incel vibes to get some serious context. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Friendzone is even as like a young teenager, I understood that friendzone was just like guys' way of saying, or even girls' way of saying, actually, just like person who will not date me but will use me for companionship. And it's like, that's not true. Like just because someone is not interested in dating you doesn't mean you can't have meaningful relationships with them. There have been too many times where I've had to worry if someone was hanging out with me because they wanted to date me, or if they genuinely just enjoyed my company. And that was kind of exhausting. To the point where I'm like, I don't mind having some alone time, because it allows me to just not have to worry about whether or not someone is interested in me romantically or just in a platonic way. Wrong one to grab. There we go. Been married for 32 years in July. All I want are friends. Ah, nice, Guru. Congrats, by the way. That's a long time. Always nice to hear about marriages that are like healthy and long-lasting. Feels good. Also, Esgaron, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my goodness. I got done with work not long ago and I have to go back in tomorrow at 1 p.m. to get done at 9 p.m. Be at 95 degrees. Oh my gosh. Please take care of yourself. Please be careful. I know you probably will, but like, I'm so sorry about that. There we go. Brown. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, friend zone is not a place, it's just a person not realizing how relationships work or actually talking to people. Yeah, that's true. First social relationships can get scary, I don't blame you. Yeah, exactly. Especially like in the VTubing community, some people actively encourage that. Some people give the girlfriend or boyfriend experience or partner experience. The danger comes when people join in the VTubing community through that and assume that everyone is offering that experience. Alright, like I recently entered into the Cocoa Buddy zone at someone I knew in high school. Ooh! Hopefully, that does sound like kind of fun. Good for you. It was also a very valid relationship, honestly. Just like platonic friends having fun together. Good. Healthy. Hey Brian, I've said this many times already, but honey, you've always given off this childhood friend vibes. Just being able to chill out doing anything. Both you and Alien Lotus. Yeah, Lotus is real chill. Lotus, I've been in a stream with Lotus and it's so nice. So cool. Also, sorry, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry if I missed it. Void Lord, you gonna head out? Get some sleep. It's like 2:20 for you. Good night. Aerofox, if a friend zone is compromised of a group of people that are fans of Hideo Kojima, would that make it a zone of the frienders? It might. Hellfire, never said I wanted to be more than friends. That's true. I appreciate that. Y'all have a good sense of boundaries. Alright, let's see. Open. Now I have to make this brown. Respect boundaries. Yeah, Stress Dandy, exactly. Honey's the mom friend, yet we're the ones reminding you to eat. That is true. I am the stressed out new mom vibe, where it's like, I haven't quite figured out how to be a mom. As the eldest kid, I have seen that before. It's kind of funny. Like, as the eldest kid, I was very fortunate because when you're the firstborn, the parents give you so much attention usually. They're so scared of messing up. By like the fourth, they're like, we've done this a couple times. We've gone around the block. It's fine. We don't need to take pictures of every single moment in their lives. How do you feel about the boys from 40K? I don't know about much about Warhammer. I do know the orcs are pretty cool though. In fact, they believe something hard enough it comes true. That is amazing. That is such good lore. The opponents are true downfall. Just too busy making sure others are well for own being. I have actually done that before. I used to do that a lot for my siblings and my friends. I didn't quite realize until a while back it wasn't really healthy for me. So now that I'm kind of out of high school, I'm just sort of like taking time for myself, learning what it is to have good boundaries, and give myself a good amount of rest time. Hard to learn, honestly, but it's well worth it. Round with an open mouth. Oh. I feel like the stream now needs to tell that we're all friends. I got friend zoned. Heck, everyone got friend zoned. Mom friend to her friends. We are her mom in this friendship. It goes both ways. I've never understood why people treat their friends as a lesser thing to romantic or sexual relationships. They're just different things and can honestly be needed side by side. Yeah, very much so. No parts of friendship, God. It's the round head. People coming in with bizarre expectations and getting weird when they aren't met sounds like one of the scariest things about streaming. That's just kind of the internet, as unfortunate as that is. So it's good to keep it, like, as much as you can, just try to be respectful and sort of like, if someone tries to make it weird, just like sort of explain like, yeah, we're not really that kind of place. There are some other streamers that do that, but not here. There. Almost there. Don't know if I'm a lightweight or heavyweight, but I have heavy Irish heritage. I'm 6 feet tall and about 200 pounds, so I'd have to be extremely lightweight of me not to drink at least one shot or drink. That is tall, Victoria. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't seem like a very tall height for some people. Like 6 feet is tall. 6 feet's tall. Gecko, you off to bed? All right. Thanks, Gecko, for hanging out. Good night. Are these new teeth more yellow than your current ones? No, they are the same. I use the same color palette. Oh, I fell really behind the chat. My bad. I will have to go fast real quick. Brian, as someone who's had a hard time making friends in the past, the idea of friend zone being a bad thing was very insulting to me. It's like saying to a less fortunate person that $1,000 is nothing when it could mean the worst to someone. Or the world to someone. Yeah, exactly. Extreme example, but yes, that's how I felt about it. I agree. Hey Kat, maybe it's because I'm trans, but I've always been like, I'll be your friend first, but if you want to show me your body, I won't complain. Everybody's different. Everybody's got different ways of interacting with people. Just gotta be flexible. Also, Stress Dandy, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. My literal BFF is a girl who friends on me. I've been her BFF for almost 7 years now and was at her wedding recently as one of the higher guests. Friendzoning is okay. Yeah, exactly. All good. Normalize dating and smooshing to homies. Yeah, normalize kissing your homies on the lips. So long as it's COVID safe. Oh, Pesca, heading an hour back to trip off. And end my night. Oof. Hot over there. But yeah, get some rest. Thank you so much. Jasper, my upper body strength is actually shit. I do most of the lifting with my legs and just control the direction with my arms. Legs are strong. I can squat 600! My chat is respectful and ripped. Have I just collected all of the chads on Twitch in one place? What do you think of the song Japanese Goblin? I don't think I've heard that song before. If I have, I wouldn't recognize it. Here, I just got home for my sister's birthday. Didn't expect you to still be streaming. How you doing? I'm doing good. Just friend zoning everybody and rigging them out. Alright, let's see. The next form is frown. There we go. Okay. Gotta focus. I gotta focus up. I'll finish this frown shape and then we can call it an evening. I feel like you have a fun wine-at energy. You're good fun in general, but with that air of I will shut you down if you're being stupid. I will bring down the hammer of justice upon noggin. Yeah, that's a compliment to me. I don't think my family has any wine aunts. Well, maybe it's my mom. Maybe my mom's the wine aunt. 6 foot is giant. Yeah, 6 foot's tall. 6 foot's real tall. Sometimes a person can't help how they feel, but what's important isn't how you feel, but what you do. If you're too emotionally attached to a VTuber, sometimes it's good to take a break and process things. Yeah, exactly. It's very important. Like, even if you do experience the attraction, you cannot help your feelings. However, you can help how you treat a person. You are very much correct in that sense. There we go. Be flexible after talking about photo buddies. Not suspicious. Not suspicious at all. Not suspicious at all. I'm 6'1" and come off intimidating because I'm big. Like, not fat, but big and have a loud voice, but most people attribute me to a teddy bear. That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh. Listen, I am all about people who are very capable and strong, but are also very soft and nice. That seems like a good friend. One day I aspire to be big and soft. Till then I'll just have to be short and pocket-sized. It's the will of the world, apparently. Oh, that's why. I have the weird things. One dying on the way. You open wider. Widen it up a little bit. Almost fell asleep during good night, Escarom. Can't believe I'm in chat with all the chads on Twitch. I know, right, Garrett? Onyx, I'm not overly confident in the relationship department, though I did ask someone once. They said no, and they said they'd still be my friend, though they stopped talking to me gradually. No. That happens sometimes. Sometimes it's nothing you do, it's just you fall out of contact, and that's alright. Hey, Peran, I'm working in a manufacturing plant, so I'm constantly working with steel. I also have a rather emotionless expression most of the time when resting. Get a bit more involved in a conversation. Yeah, I think people kind of feel self-conscious about the way they look whenever they're not interacting with people, you know? Like resting bitch face. I do worry about that a lot, because I don't want to look mean. But at the same time, sometimes my face just look mean. I'm thinking about a very stressful thing, and that happens. Yes, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go, that's not bad. Let's see, let's look at all the mouth forms. Connect them. Okay, right, I need to do the... Oh, it's because it's flipped, that's why. There you go. Well, transformation needs a little work there. This is smile. This frown needs a little bit of work. That's alright. I think for now I gotta take a break because my brain's starting to get a little fried. So we're going to call it an evening. We did an eye rigging and we did a little bit of mouth rigging. It does take the most time to do eye and mouth rigging aside from actual setup because they are so important for tracking, but it's good stuff. Important. Alright, let's switch back over to basic. We back. I'm gonna just vibe for a bit. Cool down a little. Whew. Boglat, some people. VTubers saved my life. I was lost without love and they showed me the way. Me. I just think they're neat. Yeah, it's the margin potato. It's like, I just think they're neat. Man, VTubers are so fascinating. Like, I love the tech behind it and how you can really make a character come to life without actually having to like without having to draw so many frames of things moving. It's very, very cool and so much fun. Yes, for time for me to get back to work. Have a wonderful rest of the stream and good night. Good night. Honest, you can never look mean, honey. Your face is totally jovially round. Yes, it is the friendly shape, the circle. Garrett. Went to the beach yesterday with my family and people kept on staring at me. At first I was like, oh, I must just be hotter than I thought, until my sister told me I had too much sunblock on my face and looked like Casper the Ghost. Wow, I feel real confident. Your sister like, think again. I'm a tall girl and all the short girls have to stand on tippy toes to kiss me. That's cute. That's a good dynamic though. Listen, everybody just gets to look up to you. Literally. Is there in friend zoning? Don't forget the friend zone. Yeah. Whew. Gaster Bobby. I've only ever lurked in your streams before, but your art is so gorgeous and you're really talented. Thank you. I'm so glad you like my art. I'm working hard on prepping for commissions. Rigging next stream also? I'm thinking about it. Probably not until Monday. This week I have a couple things planned, so schedule will probably come out Tuesday or Wednesday. I just have to talk to a couple people. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I think they're neat, but now some of my best friends are either VTubers or I found through them. They've changed my life for the better, so it's why I'm a lot more generous here. Thank you. I do really appreciate it, but yeah, it's it's really cool how many people have started to become VTubers. Like, it's not at all bad. I'm not of the opinion that like, oh, they're jumping on a trend. It's like, no, they've been exposed to a very, very fascinating way of creating content and streaming and presenting themselves and seeing themselves, and it's quite eye-opening for a lot of people. It's really new, really neat. Get rid of this poncho. There we go. Sleeves, let's go. Hell yeah, maybe someday we'll be on the Arrow Ace spectrum. Arrow. I love the idea of trying to flirt with an Arrow Ace person. They're just like, yeah, that's cool. Thank you for the compliments. Rigging seems cool, very cool, if very intimidating. Yes, it can be very intimidating, but if you look at enough tutorials and do enough research, it's not too bad. It does take a lot of weird thinking ahead, but I really like it. Also, Andrew Mock, thank you for the 200 shinies. Jeez. Just to annoy you with a compliment. Take it, you're adorable. Thank you. I gotta start learning how to say thank you for compliments instead of going no, because like people, it's very kind when people give compliments, and I don't. It's very, very nice of them to say, so I have to be saying thank you for telling me that you like how I look. Fezzy Bear, first Goblin stream. Woo, wow, wow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. You're right, I really didn't like VTubers at first because at the time all VTubers were corporate entities, but I like these people who just want to show their personality and not their face. Yeah, exactly. Like, I really enjoy that I don't have to worry about putting on makeup. Because in the first place, I don't do that too often, to be honest. Just because I touch my eyes and my face way too much to consistently put makeup on. As well as, like, if I'm just having a bad acne day, or if I'm not feeling like wearing a whole bunch of clothes, like, I can just wear a t-shirt and shorts and stream. I don't have to worry about dressing up. Sometimes it's really nice to watch somebody else rig in real time. Helps me learn what I could improve my workflow. It's weird because, like, there are so many different ways to rig that it's fascinating to see someone else rig, but at the same time, I struggle to watch other people do the work. So it's a bit of a like, I like to see the final product and I like to see their rigging files, but I cannot focus long enough, unfortunately, to actually pick up a lot of rigging tricks. A lot of the times when I find a new rigging trick, it's because someone's showing off a finished model and a finished feature, and in my brain I just go, okay, I can see how they broke this down. I can see how this motion can be controlled by this. It's a reverse building situation. Also, Tiberius, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And Very Cheryl, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope y'all are doing well. Mr. Walker, thank you for the hydrate. Excuse me. Hey, Pistol Happy Man, what's up? Ooh. Sparrow de Bloom. What were y'all playing? Honey's model is adorable, but her Q's personality is what sells it. You don't need makeup women look beautiful without it. And gorgeous when they do finally use it less. Use less and it counts more. It's different for everybody. Some people love putting on makeup. Like, some people, it's their hobby and it's like their passion to make themselves look really dolled up and beautiful. I don't have that energy. I don't have the time for that. I'm like, let's not wear socks today. It's that kind of day. Very true. We'll play Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is really fun. I can't play it for too long without getting seasick. So whenever I play with a couple friends, I sit on the front of the boat and just hold on to my chair and not look at the screen for a little bit because I get seasick. I'm kind Noisy Vision. Hello, just got home from the 8-hour shift. Thought I'd join your stream for the second time ever. How you been? I've been doing good. I was just doing some chibi rigging today. We're just taking it easy, relaxing before we wrap up and I get some rest. I find VTubers fascinating because they occupy a similar space of entertainment to professional wrestling. The entertainment lies in a liminal space between reality, the personality, and dreaming, the persona. Yeah! I think Taco was talking to me about that a while back, where he was just like, yeah, VTubing is just wrestling, because like you put on a mask, you act as a persona, but you are also yourself at the same time. There's this weird amount of, you are the persona, but the persona is also you. Neat. It's where do you draw the line sometimes? I try not to wear socks most of the time until my feet are way too cold. I'm very fortunate that like, because I do art for work, I work from home, and so I don't have to wear socks. I don't have to put on shoes. I can just wear shorts and a tank top. Feels good. Feels good. But also, it means that my living room is not my office, so the separation between work, relaxing is a little bit difficult. Is it not normal to wear a bunch of socks around a bunch? I mean, like, if you got wood floors, yeah, you gotta wear socks. But, like, for the most part, I just don't wear socks. I don't wear shoes in the house, for sure. I'm not disgusting. My question is, like, why do you wear shoes in the house? And why, like, you're tracking the outside into the inside? I mean, like, unless you got, like, really, really splintery floors, then that I get. By the way, your model's rigging is super cool. You got a lot of range of motion. Did you do it yourself? Yeah, I rigged my own model. We just got back from rigging a Chibi model of this, so did it myself. Is real fun. Highly recommend trying to rig your own model. It's rough, but it is very good and educational because then you get to learn what goes into making a model. Honestly, some of my best friends and favorite people are funky little 2D images that talk to me. Honey's one of them. One of my bestest friends who deserves them. Thanks, Sonics. You're funny as heck. Vaporeon, honestly, if I didn't meet Shy Lily, I probably would have not have liked VTubers. It's been a long 19 months, but I've tried to stick around as long as I could with her. On the subject of Taka, he gave me a shout out in February when she visited the bar. At that time, I was subbed for 15 months. I've been with her for a while. Yeah, Shy Lily is, like... well, Shy Lily's model, first of all, beautiful. Done by, I think it is Chibi Cuba, I think they're called. But, like, Shy Lily's also, like, I didn't know much about Shy Lily until I saw a little clip of her doing a breakdown of why her model cost $8K. And I really liked how she described, like, hey, it is really expensive because the artist has to do a whole bunch of works, but also needs to add a commercial charge on top of it, as well as a design charge if they're designing it from scratch and rigging it. And, like, the way she broke it down was very, like, educated and smart and very thoughtful, and I was like, that is awesome. Like, kudos. Nice. Sometimes I wish I could always sleep, but if I'm in luck, I get to see you in my dreams, Skylar. Yeah. Sometimes I dream about a gladiatorial fight. Last night was weird. I mean, like, most of my dreams are usually like, congratulations, you're now in a pit and you have to kill, like, 5 people in order to survive. And I'm like, great, this is exactly what I wanted to not dream about. Thanks, brain. Why is this so violent? Choosing inside should be a crime, especially on carpet. Oh, yes, especially on carpet. It's so hard to clean carpet. Hell yeah, much better than I was when I was working from home. In my room where I slept, that was awful. Now I just don't break from work as I realign my life again. Nice! That's good. That is kind of necessary. I had to do that after a bit. I hit burnout, I think, like, in December-ish, and I just needed to take a full-on break. But thankfully, I never worked in my bedroom. I knew that was a bad idea. From the start, I was like, this is not good. We ain't doing that. She made her own models until the debut with Twin Tails, who did the model rigging. Yes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, she was a 3D model for a little bit, but then she got a 2D model by Twin Tails. Yeah, thank you, Vaporeon. Has a dream about cheese. I'm a little bit envious, not gonna lie. What kind of cheese? Other times I just dream about stressful social situations. Oh, I get customer service nightmares. Like, I will be back at my old job, working cashier as a cashier, and it's just like, it's the worst. There will still be no customers, but I'll still be stressed out. It's like, why? What do I need to do in the waking world to stop these things from happening? And I don't think there's an answer. Is it the goblin instincts in you? Maybe. Maybe the survival instincts are trying to kick in. They're trying to just remind me, it's like, hey, you might have to fight at any point in your life, so be ready. What's the usual cost of the model, either 2D or 3D? So this is actually a good segue into the fact that I'm going to be opening commissions. June 30th is the day currently. But yeah, a 2D model or a 3D model, the prices vary wildly. Like, you can find someone who makes the entire thing for like $500. That is not enough. That is not enough money. They should not be charging that little. However, if you can find one and you work within the artist's terms of service, that's their choice. But for models that are fairly high quality, as well as like have a lot of assets and rigging to them, and for example, like if the design is done by the artist as well as the cutting and rigging, you're looking at anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 for a 2D model. 3D, if you're going from scratch, around the same. Like maybe a little cheaper, like 4 to 6K. But the reason Live2D is so expensive is because everything is controlled. Every single thing in this model was programmed in by me and rigged in by me. All of the extra parameters, all of the shining on the jewelry, the hair fluff, every single drawing, it was all drawn by me. I had to cut everything into individual layers. But a PNG tuber is a good way of starting models, or starting VTubing if you're not sure what you want your design to be, or if you can't quite afford a model yet. The main important thing when looking for a 2D model is finding an artist that you like that can draw your model, and a rigger that you like their rigging style, like you like the motion they get, you like the physics, you enjoy seeing how they move. One is for the aesthetics, one is for the movement. Sometimes you can get 2 separate artists, or even 3 separate artists for it. Some people offer the entire thing. Like, I can do the entire design, cutting, rigging. But you are looking at multiple thousands of dollars. Because if you think about it, for me, that is 1 to 2 months of work. And so if I am doing that, you will be essentially paying for the cost of living for me to work on your model for 1 to 2 months. That's 1 to 2 months worth of pay. It's a lot. Art is very much a luxury. One time I had a dream where I was watching your stream and you thought I left and immediately went, "He's gone, thank God," and I woke up laughing because of how absurd it was. Oh, man. That is kind of funny. Have you ever listened to Yuji Kajira in Fiction Junction? So what's your favorite song? I have not, actually. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss too many of the conversations. As a former retail worker, I feel that pain. Also, honey. Thanks. Thank you. But yeah, like, retail really scars you, man. My dreams suck because they're always normal situations. When I was a kid, I used to dream about the day I just had, so I went through the day twice and woke up confused as hell, and my nightmares are terrifying because of how normal everything is. No monsters, no shadows, no falling, just something overwhelmingly contracting a disease, or my dog eating the bucket. That is terrifying! Oh my gosh. Oh. Please, Big Boot. As a goblin, filthy green skin, what are your thoughts on dwarves? They're cool. Pretty cool. Watch your language. How much do you charge for rigging if I did the art myself? Depends. If you want a full body model and it is cut properly, if the file is cut properly, then there is no charge for cutting. But just for rigging, like no V-bridger, no animations, no extra toggles, no pets, that you're looking at two to 2.5 grand. Just depends on what you are looking for. Because if you want more stuff, like if you want V-bridger, that's an extra charge. If you want hand animations, you want idle animations, like for wings or a tail, or like a halo circling your head animation. Just like small things like that can like add up pretty quickly. Eating Carolina Reaper before bed. Also sends your dreams to crazy mode. Yeah, would not recommend eating something that could upset your stomach. I used to think it was a joke. I thought it was a joke that people are like, ah, yeah, don't eat it past 10 p.m. It'll give you nightmares. And I was like, can't tell me what to do. And then as a kid, it was fine because I was a kid and the digestive system was fine. But now as someone who now is responsible for her own body, it's just like, oh, I can't have spicy noodles at 10 p.m. as a gaming treat. Because, oh, my throat gonna hurt, and I'm gonna be dreaming about having to race on a horse track. I'd love to make a model myself. Only problem, I have not had the years of art practice. I have a long road ahead of me. I think very much if you look into what's needed to make a model, you can definitely make a very simple model to start out with. And just sort of slowly, like, gather your own knowledge, or like your own habits for Live2D rigging and drawing, then you can make your own models by then. Every VTuber I've seen asked about models also says a stream for a while because for getting a custom model because it's a big investment. Yes, that is actually something that I'm putting in my terms of service, is if I'm going to make a model that is really, really expensive, I would really prioritize someone who has been streaming for a bit longer, because that way I know that they're not going to just be throwing like a bunch of money at a fully rigged model for something they might potentially drop in a couple months. Because not only is that just a bad investment for them because expensive, it is also not great for me because if I make a model and no one uses it, yes, I have been paid for it, so it is okay, but I would like someone to get a lot of use out of it. And then there's if you want to match your stream elements and emotes to match the new look to cost you more. Yes. There's also like if you want your overlay to match, if you want your alerts to be customized, you have to commission an artist to make those themselves. It's not included in your model package unless the artist says so. Okay, and then my teeth always fall in the drink. Yeah, that's a rough one. Ooh, that's a really one. Hey, Miano! Good afternoon! Hope you're doing good. Good night, Isaroon. Like, for real, though, I had a really crappy retail job that had me jumping out of bed terrified that I would be late. Never been happy to be fired. Oh my gosh, yeah. The worst is when you know you don't work there anymore, but you still wake up super stressed that you've missed work. It's so bad. It's so bad. These dreams are that dynamic. Each time I have a dream, it's just me falling. When I'm about to wake up, that's the time the floor shows up. Thank you, Sausage VT. That's a very kind thing to say. I won't call you filthy screen scene, but you're still a Wezok. What's a Wezok? I need to look up how to do looping animations in models. Yeah, there's actually a thing. So when you export a model, you can select to export it as an idle animation. Or a loop. It's actually just an export setting. And then you put it in your idle animation in VTube Studio, or you put it to the hotkey. There's a couple tutorials for that. I think Dream Trove doesn't. There is a tutorial for that online, actually. So, I'm sure if you look it up on YouTube, you'll find it, because I don't remember who it is. Hi, Renier. How's it going? Oh, I just ate a pint of ice cream, so let's see what happens. Enjoy those dreams. I imagine remembering your dreams. I wake up in a panic cold sweat, completely unaware of what just happened every night. That's so stressful. Oh my gosh. Also, Will of Game, thank you for the breather team. I forgot to do that one. Not bad. And Ambitious Austin, thank you for the 100 shinies. It's like any cross person, if you're gonna go through the effort to toil to make something, you want to know it was worth it. Yeah, exactly, Mega Scrub. Yeah. So very much when I put in the open up applications, I would want people to put their Twitch and their Twitters in there. It sounds very unfair, and I do apologize for that. or like if you have no streaming experience, that does make me slightly less likely to accept your application, because that does kind of suck. I understand why that doesn't feel very fair, but at the same time, it is a huge investment for someone who I might not know if they are going to stick with streaming, or if they are even going to really use the avatar. Honestly, same guru, starting with a PNG tuber. Yes, Tenrose, that's really smart. Starting with a PNG tuber is a great idea, because it's a very low-cost way to start VTubing, while also having the flexibility to change your design if you're not feeling it. Another thing that's really good, Vroid, a great place to start, because if you don't like how your Vroid models look, it's free. You can just adjust it yourself, or you can commission someone. I think it's something like, I've seen people commission like $100 to $200 for texturing of their Vroid model. Like that's a really good budget-saving alternative. I really like how the light reflects on your hair clip. Kind of random, but I like how detailed your models are. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was a fun little effect I got to throw in there. It's like the ears and the earrings and how they rotate with gravity. Fun. Ambitious Austin. Big love and support coming your way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Garrett, you know, I went and looked back at some old streams and I was so anxious and worried about saying something that wasn't charming. It's funny. Looking back at it, I've really grown since then. I would have never guessed you were this accepting. Yeah, no. Chad, Garrett, you don't have to be extremely charming. You're already nice and respectful. That's plenty. It's harder to find someone who is kind and respectful than someone who's charming. Sometimes they go hand in hand, but you don't gotta be smooth. Heck, I'm not smooth. I am not a smooth person at all. It's already 10 p.m., but I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm gonna make some ramen. All right. Hope your tummy can handle it. I have some more some peanut butter quesadillas left over. Are your models you make like the one you're using right now? Yeah, they are. So I specialize in Western style models. So I can do anime, but my style leans more towards cartoon or Western style models, just because that's just my style. It's easier. I find it more comfortable pushing expressions if they're a little bit more Westernized versus if they were anime. Because anime, although it is beautiful and so cute and can be so wonderful to look at, I really enjoy doing models that are wacky and weird and can really push expressions. But yeah, that's one thing I worry a bit about. I really like to start streaming, either VTubing or normally. I'm just nervous about starting and then not taking off like I'd hope, or something comes along and it's hard to do. Yeah, that is a bit of a side talk, but like if you're gonna start streaming, don't put a number to success. So if you're going to be streaming, don't worry about like, oh, I have to get this amount of viewers or else I'm not a success, or I have to get this amount of subs. That just puts stress on you. That it'll just make you feel anxious about streaming and pressure on you that really is not necessary. Do it for you. Have fun. Exist as you wish to exist in your streams. Nature clause. I mean, that makes sense. Make sure the person you're making a product for is going to regularly use it. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm a Vroid user. It's around 120. Yeah. Getting it textured for Vroid. Very much a more affordable option if you're looking for it. No, Vroid is a free Steam game, actually, where you can make your own customizable 3D models that you can use for VTubing. Very good if you're thinking about VTubing but aren't sure it's for you, or you don't have a design in mind. It's a good place to start. My most vivid dream was how my skeleton OC Vostil came to be. This was my high school days. Long story short, he murdered my entire family, then he— Wow, okay, that's dark. That's a lot. Jeez. Can't sleep thanks to this almost movie-level thunder and lightning. That's, I don't even have a solution for that, honestly. I know somebody else has a dinner. I know. Love you dressed in the detail on your collar. Thank you. Fun. It moves around. Peanut butter quesadilla, now I'm getting hungry again. Yes, peanut butter quesadilla, let's go. Thanks, honey. I'll remember that advice. Just do it for me. Yes, very much so. One of the things that a lot of people I found with streaming is that a lot of them start streaming and they shoot really, really high for, like, they want to be really successful and they really want to be able to make this a job, earn a living off this, which is not a bad goal. But it's also important to remember that streaming and content creation can be a very, very hostile landscape. It can be very, very rough on your own mentality when you don't see the results when you want to see them. So the best thing to do is to almost go into it with no expectations and just make what you want to make. Because following trends can be a good way to get noticed. But long term, do you want to be known for those trends? Not bad, just something to consider. Enog, I think I might give it a try. Seems like it could be fun. Highly recommend it. Vtubing is very, very fun. I mean, I might be a little biased though. My personal ideology for streaming is I do it as long as I'm having fun. It's a great way to hang out with friends. Exactly. That's very much how I do it. It's just, so long as it's fun, I will do it. If it starts to become too stressful and mentally starts to break me down, I will either take a hiatus, a break, just to recollect my thoughts and figure out how I'm feeling about it and what my relationship with streaming is. Numbers ruin that experience. Yes, there's actually a very good reason that I don't look at my numbers. I don't look at how many viewers I have. I try not to look at what my averages are because first off, Twitch is not super great at numbers. They're not very good at representing numbers accurately. But it's also so that I don't get nervous because I get stage fright. I get stage fright when there are people around. So not knowing how many people is almost advantageous for me. Nyanu, thank you for the bride. Welcome to the tavern. And Zyphanian, thank you for the posture check. Let's go. Hope one day I can VTube of my Goblin as good as yours, but ADHD is the bane of my brain. ADHD is rough. Oh boy. Yeah. But I think one day it could be possible. You can even go as a Vroid VTube. Very possible. Paz did it for a long time. Oh, if we stick around for 9 minutes, there will be a song. Ooh. Oh, it's already 10. Oh gosh, it's 10 for me. Uh-oh. Miano. Yeah, the unrealistic goal is just burn them out so fast. Yes, exactly. Everyone who's gotten big in streaming has said the same thing. It can easily take years to get decent views. Don't know how people don't get that. Yeah, it can. A lot of it is also luck. A lot, like, even in my case, I was very fortunate. It was right time, right place sort of thing. I will not deny that I am good at what I do. I like making models, and I enjoy doing art. But still, that alone is sometimes not enough. I just got very fortunate that I arrived on the scene when I did, and I got clipped by who I did. It just happens. You want to warm up your quesadilla a bit before biting into it. I hear room temperature warm food can be underwhelming. Yeah, I'll probably nuke it a little bit. You have a recipe for the peanut butter quesadilla? Can you post it in the Discord, please? I want to try one. Not gonna lie, there was no real recipe. It's just a flat quesadilla. I put peanut butter on it while it was in the pan, some honey, slathered it on, and then put another quesadilla on top and flipped it when it was hot. Agreed. As you grow older, your creativity goes down like a landslide and it hurts. So have fun while you can. All you can really do. On top of that, quite a lot of the biggest names spent 3+ years having basically no viewers at all before hitting it off. It very rarely is an instant success job unless you're joining an already established company. Yep, either that or you gotta really be fortunate and really break the ice and do something that no one else has done before. While still following Twitch's TOS, because be careful with that one. Cosmotaku, funny anecdote about dreams. When I was taking poetry workshop, one of the assignments was to turn a dream into poetry. The problem was that since I do not remember my dreams, I had no material to work with, so I made a stream of consciousness poetry and got 95% of the project. No one suspected a thing. Stealth. Mission accomplished. Honestly, I think anything is pretty hostile in this day and age. You can't even work at a gas station without getting absolutely stressed after a year. And my last day is 3 days from now. Couldn't do it. Won't do it. Oh. Yeah. There is a lot of stress to almost every job. Customer service especially, but like, yeah, every job has its stressors. The best you can do is try to just take care of yourself. You're really important. Gotta prioritize yourself. Started as a PNG tuber for a month or two, then moved to custom VRAID model. Yeah, maybe that's great. That is a very smart way of doing it. Any thoughts on drunk streaming? Personally, so long as everyone is safe, like the person who is drinking is in a safe space, they hopefully have someone nearby in case something happens, and that everyone is of legal drinking age and is healthy, I think it's okay. However, I can understand why some people don't like it. I very much understand why some people do not approve of it, especially because like people could make the argument that like, oh, kids will see this and want to replicate it on their own streams. It's like, yes, true, but people will replicate everything. You just have to be as responsible as possible about yourself and how you present your own content, if that makes sense. Lily did it for a long time. All her old models rewrite. Yeah, I remember. I think I remember that. Yeah, food and sleep. Okay. Haven't seen much of fan music in the VTuber scene compared to fan art. Is it frowned upon? No, not really. I think it's just harder to get out there because VTubing is such a visual medium. All right, let me start. Let me check who is awake. Who's up? Who's here? All right, gotta make sure whether or not they're starting or not. Okay. Ooh. All right, this might be good. Perfect, they just started. All right, cool. Really worse. I remember Cabal made a really good introduction to streaming and creating a community the other day. Don't know if it's on YouTube yet, but the raw VOD should still be up. I can't remember if Cab has a YouTube tutorial, but Cab is an absolutely wonderful, wise person to go to for streaming advice. Like, highly recommend checking him out. Cabal is so excellent. Like, very, very good, helpful, encouraging advice, while also being very, very honest about numbers and how important it is to take care of yourself. When we get in the hot chip challenge? No. We ain't. Because first off, I cannot handle that. Heck, I ate some garlic today and went, this is too spicy. This is too much for my little tongue. Like, quesadilla is just like cheese or a tortilla? Like quesadilla, like the flatbread. Yeah. Try adding peanut butter to a bowl of popcorn. Like melted popcorn? Or melted peanut butter? Not gonna lie, that does sound really good. Remember, kids, follow Twitch. Coming with a pre and 60 following. Yeah, that is also something that people don't really know, is I actually had, because I had a homebrew Instagram with about 8,000 followers on it previously, before I started streaming, I don't think people realized that I might, like, I have no idea how it affected it, because I have no idea whether that actually translated, but like, I technically had a following before I started streaming on Twitch for about 2 years, making homebrew items. Peanut butter on celery. I will concede that is okay. That is all right. Celery, gross, should only be used in soup stock, but acceptable with peanut butter. I don't believe your creativity goes down as you age. I feel your experiences over the ages more helpful. I find that when you get older, you don't lose your creativity, but the rules you have learned with art start to get in the way of your ideas a little bit. You kind of trip over yourself, so it's hard to find a balance. You gotta let yourself be creative and not worry too much about like anatomy or rules. Just let it be. It's tough, but it's important. Also, your Twitter got a few thousand before you started. That's true. That's true. My Twitter got a few thousand before I started. But like, that was like a month before I started streaming. I highly recommend looking into black garlic. Yeah, I've heard it is. First off, the first time I heard of black garlic was on Bob's Burgers, which is really fun. But it sounds really good. My twin just happens to be working as a social media marketer thing and wants to help my siblings and I become streamers. Oh, nice! Yeah, definitely get as much help as you can. Speaking of popcorn, what did Kid Corn say to Mom Corn? Where's popcorn? Drunk stream is a big risk, like that one streamer who did that thing with his butt. I do not know what that is, and I feel like if I pry any further, I will regret it. Garrett, you know, I was very depressed at one point in my life, but in some ways, I'm grateful for it. For good art comes from pain, and you can't be wise without experience. I don't know about good art coming from pain, but yes, you cannot be wise without experience. So people who have great amount of wisdom, have probably done stupid stuff, and they've learned from it. At one point, we were all ignorant. It's all about how we proceed with that new information we've just gained. But I still feel about garlic. I love garlic. I just want to eat it raw. Look into black garlic. High recommend. Gotcha. Started with the reasonably big. Yeah, it was fairly big. That head just not too long ago makes me wonder if Honey Goblin is democratic, organcratic, or isocratic. Those are big words. Those are big words I don't know. Which can ruin your creativity too. Which can ruin your creativity, yes, with stupid rules to a certain extent, but also any site with an algorithm will make you feel pressured to create more and more content. And so in order to keep that content feeling good, you have to make sure that you are resting and not rushing anything. Also, that song redeem. Y'all snuck a song redeem past me. All right, I see. T-Frayed? T-Frayed be good. I think I know who we're gonna go to next, so it's gonna be fun. But first, let me pull up the song lyrics. What's your favorite dragon? Ooh. I like the dragons from like Raya. They look so neat, just like one-horned dragons. Cool. 2. Which song was recommended? It was another Moana song, but like, I sang a Moana song already today, so we can go with another one. I still suggest put 100k redeem points just to make you finish the Hat in Time or Spooky's Mansion. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna finish Spooky. I never want to touch it again. No, I get back and it immediately ends. We're not ending quite yet. I have a song redeem to sing. But, get there. I'm feeling a little bit of a sadder song right now. I think this would be a good one. Ryder's Lullaby to lull me to sleep? That's true. I could do Ryder's Lullaby. I could also do Drift Away. That's a sad one. You know how much I love singing sad songs. Not that much, actually. This is just one really good sad song. Alright, let's see. Ooh, We'll Meet Again is a good one, too. I do not know how the song starts, though, unfortunately. Shark Boy's Lullaby. The one where he threatens to knock the kid out if he doesn't fall asleep. I don't know about that one. It's like I'm just putting on lip balm. Been a while, my lips chapped. Sorry, Garrett, Drift Away might make you cry, my bad. Let's see. Alright. Think we're good. Think we're good. Here in the garden, let's play a game. I'll show you how it's done. Here in the garden, stand very still, and this'll be so much fun. And then she smiled That's what I'm after. Smile in her eyes, the sound of her laughter. Happy to listen, happy to play, happily watching her drift away. Happily waiting, all on my own, under the endless sky. Counting the seconds, standing alone, as thousands of years go by. Happily wondering, night after night, is this how it works? Am I doing it right? Happy to listen, happy to stay, happily watching her drift away. You keep on turning pages for people who don't care, people who don't care about you. And still it takes you ages to see that no one's there, see that no one's there, see that no one's there. Everyone's gone on without you. Finally something, finally news about how the story ends. Doesn't exist now, survived by her son and all of her brand new friends. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that cool? And isn't that cruel? And aren't I a fool to have happily listened, happy to stay, happily watching her drift, drift, drift away. Nice. Whew. It's such a sad song, but it's very good. It's fine. Your singing creates good memories that were bad ones, where bad ones were, and I'm always grateful that your happiness. I'm so sorry I butchered that sentence, but I'm very glad that you can have positive associations with that song. I'm not crying. You're crying. Yeah. Definitely. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks, guy. Oh, I'm so glad I got that one out. Ooh, Phasma. I love that song too. It's really, really good. Fennel's voice actress is so good. Bro, I came in here just to see what's going on. I was just vibing like, welcome in, Anglovan, to the crying hours. Who put onions here? Oh, get them out of here. They're spicy for my eyes. All right, let's see. Let's go visit someone else who is also doing some rigging. So in case, also Enemy Fiend, thanks for the hydrate, by the way. And Cam, thank you for the song redeem, by the way. Ooh. What's the song name again? I hear it. So the song is called Drift Away. It's from the Steven Universe movie. Very good. Very, very good. Yo, is it the Horny Goblins YouTube showing me? Nah, I think you're just thinking of someone else. There's a couple other goblins. I'm not the only one. Incredibly soothing singing voice. Thank you, Becca. Alright. So we're gonna go visit Demon Queen Vivi, who is also doing Live2D rigging. If you... I don't know if Vivi's taking questions, but Vivi's models are absolutely gorgeous. Another person who doesn't do anime style, she does very Western styled VTubers. They are beautiful and such wonderful colors and rigging. Like, honestly, I think you're really gonna enjoy watching her do Live2D rigging. Watch Steven Universe movie on Hub, like, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, let's start the raid. There we go. All right, let's go. I think she's showing off one of her newer models, which is a furry model right now. It's absolutely adorable. I love seeing it in action. It's so good. I think y'all are gonna have a lot of fun. Also, Chewbaccasaurus, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the tavern. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good time here. But yes, thank you guys for showing off my socials. I will be announcing tomorrow or on Wednesday on my Twitter that my website for the pricing will be up. The applications will not be open yet, but you can get a look at my pricing and see if I'm within your budget or not. And I think it'll give you kind of a better idea of what kind of model and what your budget is. Button say join or leave to be. Up to you. If you want, you can join. No, that's all right. I understand you gotta go to bed too. But yeah, I'll see y'all next time. I'll put the schedule out either tomorrow or Wednesday. Same with the website. Thank you so much for coming today. I hope you had fun watching me rig a model. And I'll be doing it more next week too, so be ready. We'll see y'all later. Bye-bye!